Okay, we are back with some more Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, where we are going to try and finish the game today, maybe? Not entirely sure if we're able to do so or not. We'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, in terms of what we have left to do, we did all the grinding for the most part. We still have one more grinding section to do in an area where we have to get an item, which could take a while, or it could happen fairly fast. We got through all the other grinding in like less than 2 hours, it seems like, so we should be fine with that. And then if that still doesn't get finished, then we still have to just make our way through the final dungeon, get all the remaining treasure chests, beast entries, all the other stuff, and when we get that item that we need, we can save the game, teleport out, get the armor, reload our save, and then go and continue on forward. Obviously, it's easier said than done because we're in the final dungeon. I've bought all the best items that I possibly can at the moment. I've gone and got a few other things as well. So we're pretty much all ready to go, and hopefully it all turns out fine. So, we shall see how all of that goes. And hopefully it all turns out. We'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, the plans for this week, if you do finish this game, tomorrow will probably be Marvel Rivals. Saturday will be Mario Golf Super Rush again, with Allison, of course. Sunday will probably be a day off to get the next Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster set up. Regardless of whether we finish it today or tomorrow. Monday we'll be back to Marvel Rivals, and then Tuesday through Friday, if we haven't already set up the next game, it'll be more Marvel Rivals until we get the next game set up and ready to go. So that is the plan right now, because I haven't been making a lot of progress with speedrun and stuff. Let's make sure that everything works. It was starting a little bit later than normal today, but it's fine. I think everything went as fast as it possibly could have gone anyway, because of other things getting in the way. Just make sure I got everything set up. So the guide is done. This is done as well. All the sound is working. All the other stuff's working. I opened up all the other stuff that's there too. All the stuff with the things is there done as well. So we're gonna try and finish the game today. If we can't finish the game today, we'll do it tomorrow probably. It's going to depend on a few things, so let's just get things going. I don't really think I've got anything else left to talk about, so... this should be right. It doesn't bother me if we finish the game today or tomorrow. Obviously, if we finish it, I think it'll be good too. So, I think from what I remember, we ended off getting the Black Garb. So yeah, there are 32 chests that we need to grab here. And then we're going to... This time we want to backtrack to the entrance, head through another secret passage. On the opposite side of the previous one. So it's actually... like along the line of the... Yeah, that's actually where it is, so... I have all the items ready to go. We have every, like, thing. There will be a little bit of grinding. We will have to get to level 70 with all of our characters. We will have to, get to level 70 as the characters. We will have a section where we have to, we will have a section where we have to do a grind, and then everything else, I think, for the most part, actually, in terms of trophies, I think everything else is fine. I think it's just, make our story progression, get the sealed equipment, which is in chests anyway, and then get, like, the remaining other things. I want to also check something. I think I can teleport out of here. Like, I can teleport out of here, so that means I can leave at any point in time. Which means that when we do need to do that, I can make a save, teleport out, and then just get the armor, and then which way I had to go. Obviously, a lot of this stuff's going to depend on how powerful these enemies are and how fast we can get through them. So apparently the other one's like over this side somewhere. Yep, there we go. So that's where we want to be. This should take us to the warp thing, they said. Opposite side, and then... yeah, onto the warp pad, I guess. So we're about to go onto floor 2. Okay, where do we go now? Wait, there is a chest there? Oh, never mind. Okay, now we're here. Yeah, so there's another chest. Don't know why I was getting lost there. There's a chest that's just waiting there so I can see. As you can see, we're doing like 3,000 damage with our best sword. And we're just gonna get more powerful from here because we have, gonna get more powerful from here because of how much, things we have. I think you're gonna get more powerful with all the levels that we get. But if you don't finish the game today, then it's fine. You can just, that was not supposed to be Kira. That's... So I'm expecting that much damage to be done to Edge. Also, I'm assuming we're gonna get some... We're probably gonna get some, like, areas where we can save and heal. So we have, again, we have plenty of tents and cottages I can use. Which are essentially just full heals the entire way. Okay, this fight shouldn't be too difficult. Free EXP and also items, which are gonna just make us even more powerful. I don't know why Edge is taking so much damage. Maybe we can get some better, like, equipment and better other stuff as we play. Osmos, that's not great. It took, like, took all of my MP from me. Okay, that's fine. I have 0 MP on, 0 MP on, Kane. learn Tornado as well. Getting really good experience points. We need to get to level 70 with everyone. I'm assuming that this is what we're going to be stuck with for our entire rest of our thing. So, we're getting better items as we go. Okay, that's that one done. West and south, and then follow the path that's this. We're only going to get more, the more level ups we get, we're only going to get more powerful. So fighting every fight here is going to be important. Especially if they consider us being under-leveled. Left with probably gonna kill him. I mean, it should be fine because we can just use full life. And again, if we get access to using saves and tents and stuff, I have plenty of cottages that I can just use. Do a heal there. Yeah, good level ups. That's what. Yeah. So the only thing I have to worry about is the grind, but we should be okay. And then I think this is the thing. So we will have to cast float on everyone. Okay, heal up, cast float, and then quick save, and then katana. Okay, oh, that's mine. Alright, we'll have a look and see what, what's happening here. Again, I have plenty of healing. To the seeker of this blade, I bring death. Okay. So is this one of the sealed weapons? Because I did mention something about those. White dragon. Okay, how much damage is this going to do? Okay, you... Every time someone attacks, they get hit with slow. And also it can miss, because... if it hits other characters. Okay, that's fine, because you're only hitting certain characters. I'm not sure how much HP it's gonna have. I'm fine with slow. It just means that I can still get through by attacking. else it can miss.
I think that's the one that makes it so that everyone's online. Yeah, that one, I don't like that move. Don't like that move at all. I need to do this to keep everyone alive. As long as it doesn't do Maelstrom again, we should be okay, but... I do need to get that, full life off. I might even need to heal before the fight just because of that. Okay. Don't want to lose any levels, especially against this. That fight's easy enough. We can do that with what we have. I just wasn't expecting the, don't know why my characters are being hit really, really hard like that. I can just, heal beforehand. We're doing decent enough damage on him, but I can just attack without wasting all my MP. Considering I know that it does, considering I know that it does the Maelstrom, I need to be prepared for that, but I also need to keep characters alive. If we're doing this much damage with just attacks, I'd rather just do that. Okay, I should be able to get a turn with you to do this. Running low on Rose's MP already, but again, that's also why we have. It's also why we have. It's why we have cottages and stuff that I can use. Absolutely necessary. Should be pretty close to the end of the fight, I would think. There we go. Yeah, we're running low on, we're definitely running low on MP now, but again, if we're going to be fighting a lot of bosses, we have plenty of, I've got plenty of ether, I've got max ethers, I've got max, other stuff, so we shouldn't have that much of a problem, I don't think. Alright. There's the Murasame. It's the one of the 4 weapons. One of the 4 sealed weapons. I think that's a... Whose weapon is that? I think that's a... Should be a ninja weapon, yeah. Katana said to hide otherworldly power, cast protect. Yeah, way better. It gives me defense and things. So we want to equip this, and then yeah, definitely equip this because you can. The only character that can dual wield properly, which is a little bit disappointing. So there's 1 out of 4 pieces of equipment we need. Apparently that's only the 2nd best katana in the game, so there's still going to be a better katana that we can get. Okay, yeah, we're actually now going to, yeah, we're going to go back and use the healing tiles, because we definitely do need them. So, let us teleport. Teleport out, get the healing tiles, and then, because we're basically starting at the start again anyway, we have to go and backtrack, so. 1 of 4 weapons, and a free healing. Free every HP MP healing. But we should still be fine. In terms of items, I've got, actually no, I have 17 ethers, I've got, so that's 50, Ethers are 50 MP heal. I've got elixirs. I've got 14, so that's a full MP heal and HP heal. And I've got 99 Phoenix Downs. I've got because in case we run out of life magic, and then we also have I think 1 dry ether right now. So we should be okay. Hopefully. Alright. Back we go. So we should be just restarting back at the start, which is where we were before. Yeah, so done that, and then we want to now go... Now we need to go through the southern door there. And then we're going to get the, get some more items. Alright, so then this item I have to do a specific, thing. So go south all the way east to enter the secret passage, apparently. So there's going to be a secret passage coming up. Hey, we got an ambush, which is, perfectly fine. Also, with the full HP MP heal, it means that any of the level ups we got, where we got magic, is going to... That's not what I was trying to do. I don't know what I just clicked on. Cure for no reason. Yeah. So we've already leveled up several times in this thing, so... I don't know why they're telling me to go exactly this way when it's like you can just see where you're going. So this should be a flame whip. Which would be an equipment item for you. Yes, you. Fire whip can cause paralysis. Definitely want that. Again, all these weapons will be useful just to give us a bit of extra defense, a bit of extra attack. So now we want to go north all the way west, and then there's another secret passage apparently. We should be able to see it. Yeah, just go there. There should be a shield in there, which we will obviously equip to ourselves. To give more defense.
We have 2 characters that we can equip shields with, so that's another good thing. Is, we have multiple characters with shields. Especially Cecil. Cecil having a shield means that he'll take less damage, and if he needs to jump in the way of an attack, he can just do that and take less damage, and also will get his evasion up as well. Gonna try and conserve my MP as best as possible. That way we can use it for when we actually do need it, because I have a lot of healing items, but I don't have like an infinite amount, like I have had with the other games. With the other games, I have not had. With the other games, I've bought the maximum amount of items and we've been safe. This one here, we are nowhere close to being safe. Especially since we might have to grind for some other stuff. But we do have the advantage of being able to enter and exit the dungeon whenever we need to. So I've already accumulated 100,000 gil that I could also just use to buy stuff. I don't like to see Osmos because it takes away so much MP. At least it wasn't on, like... If it hits Kane, I'm fine with it. If it hits other characters, I'm probably not okay with it. Edge is fine because I can still just do physical attacks with him. Like, if he loses his ninjutsu arts, that's fine. He doesn't need them. It's just nice to have, it's one of those nice to have things in case you need to do extra damage, but it's not like a necessity. Alright, make sure we save before we grab any of these, because I don't want to risk potentially dying to a thing. So, can you equip the Dragon Shield as well? You can. I feel like I should give myself, I feel like my character should have the Genji Shield, just because I can jump in the way of attacks. The shield resistance to dragon attacks, fire, ice, and lightning. I think that's fine for me, because I can... Kane can jump out of the way of attacks if I need to use jump. And I don't have a... This also gives me more defense. So, and we already have Genji Shield on both, so... I think the Dragon Shield should go on us. That's up the stairs. So another secret passage, which is a lot of these at the moment. Okay, where is this secret passage? This one is okay, all basic all the way down. Down here. I think I remember these silver dragons not being a problem. They give good experience points, but they're not a problem in terms of fighting. You can just kill them usually in one swoop. That gets us this. Save before we grab it. Dragon Helm. So that makes it resistant to dragon. So it's basically the same thing as what thing has. Alright, so we're getting dragon armor now. I guess we go down there, grab both chests, and yeah, this is more dragon stuff. Obviously, the enemies will get tougher as we go up, down, up. Yeah, no, down. We're going down basement level, so we're going down further. Like, these enemies we've already faced before, so they're not too hard to beat. But it's gonna get harder. It always does. But again, take all this experience while we can. I would like to finish the game today, but if we don't, then at least we'll be close. We should be close to finishing. So it does the same thing. So your evasion goes down, but your defense goes way up. I mean, I would rather... Wait a second, I need to check these again. Hang on, have I made a mistake again? There's... For some reason, your armor is now... Not sure what's going on with the armors here. How did we not have Genji armor on here? I'm not sure how that happened. Should have definitely had that on. Maybe certain gear just upgrades as we, like, or we get certain buffs. It's weird, because some of these I remember having on. I think that's fine. So we have the gloves. So that's the same thing. So it's basically just going to reduce fire, ice, and lightning damage down even further. Now we need to backtrack to the entrance and then take the stairs. Okay. So already got a quarter of the chests before we've even...
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, so that's good. At least our defenses are increasing. If we really do need to change up our equipment near the end, we can. We have plenty of opportunities to do so. Like, it's not like I all of my equipment stays with me. All right. So I guess we got that one there, and then which lot of stairs are we going to? Down the large staircase into the western room. So that would be... Yeah, we got that one there. Some of these areas do have,
doesn't he? Nice. I can't remember what level we start. Actually, I can probably check. What level did we start? What level did we start? Start at when we first came here? Can't actually check. I guess I didn't save when I was out in front. Maybe I didn't. Because I'm already level, you know, we're decently leveling up so far. We've still got plenty of other things to do too. And assuming that we have to fight stuff before we get the equipment, we've got at least 3 more bosses. At least 3 more bosses to face. Yeah, at least 3 more bosses to face to get the equipment. Okay, so we're taking 1 damage now from like fire, ice, and lightning attacks with Kane. Obviously, if we can get the equipment items on ourselves, we will also reduce our damage too. This might kill Rosa. He's barely survived. Okay, well, she's dead now. That sucks. I do have a Phoenix down I can use. Oh, right. Like 2 characters are down. Keep you alive. So flamethrower only does 1 damage to. Why does it keep doing this? So even I'm only taking like 15 damage, so that was with 1, I think, equipped item on. So just having 1 of those dragon items equipped basically puts our fire, ice, and lightning damage down to like really, really weak. Because Kane has 2 equipped and it does 1 damage. We have 1 equipped and it does like... No, I haven't seen it go above... hasn't gone above 100. And yeah, we've got the death... yeah, we have death... spell. Somehow Rydia has less levels than Edge now. I think because she died maybe in several fights. But it's fine. The elixir, any other hidden items to worry about. Actually, I haven't been checking that, have I? I've been checking which enemies are appearing. I don't think I have. Have I fought them all yet? Well, there was no listing, so maybe I don't have to worry about it. It just said that there was new ones that are going to start appearing, so... Because we are now in the... yeah, so there are going to be some new enemies that appear from the next part. So the room, head all the way east, down another large staircase. Okay. So there are going to be some new enemies appearing in this next area. We'll have to come back here because we don't have that item that's there yet. this is going to be the floor where we're probably going to have to be very cautious about, because now we're going to be introduced to new enemies. These ones were fought before, but now we're going to have even more like new ones to deal with. This should be Subterrane B4. So yeah, from here there's going to be like a lot of different entries that will spawn, including one of the entries that we didn't get before, the Gold Dragon. So 2 chests, and then go to the area. So just gotta watch out and make sure that we have the new. Make sure we have these down. So this is a new enemy, the Dino Zombie, which normally you would use fire on zombies, but because that's already on fire, I don't think it would have worked. So I'm gonna have to just. White Fang. Would you... For some reason it wasn't letting me go. I don't know why I'm doing 8,500 damage on those, but maybe it's because it's weak to... My sword might be good against that, maybe? Just as legendary thing of a hero. Maybe the Excalibur's like the ultimate light sword. That might be what the reason is. You can just thwart any undead enemy, or does double damage. Okay, so this enemy, this is gonna be a monsters in a box. We have fought behemoths before, so we should be okay. I'll try fighting it like normal. And see if I can beat it like this, because we have fought behemoths before. Basically, they respond with physical attacks every time you attack. Yeah, so I probably just need a better strategy than this. I'll just, instead of doing what I was doing now, I'm just gonna, yeah. We'll, just use our best attacks here. It's just better to get the fight out of the way. Do what we did last time. It's not impossible to get by via just attacking, but... I mean, we have the MP, we might as well just wipe out the behemoth immediately. Or I could heal just before the fight. So that's basically the reason why we lost. This behemoth is still the same behemoth that we fought ages ago, so it's still gonna have the same HP, same attack, same gimmick, same everything.
So if it shares the load around in terms of who it attacks, we can definitely manage the damage. So even if it fails, it still counts. Go. 40,000 experience points. Hey, we got a power sash. That actually... and a stardust rod. Okay, this might actually be a good item because, it is. And it increases my defense as well. Increases my attack and my defense. Yeah, I want this. Definitely want that. And then we got the Stardust Rod as well, which I guess goes on. Rod infused with the power of the stars casts Comet when used in battle. I don't want to use that. That's a weaker. It's definitely a weaker rod. I mean, it's nice that we have Comet if we need to ever use Comet, but I don't think we're going to be using Comet if we have options to use other things as well. I don't think that's necessarily going to be a thing that we go for. Actually, a little bit surprised that the rod wasn't better than what we had. Okay, so that is the Stardust Rod. Also, by getting that Power Sash, we got that Power Sash ended up being a random drop from an enemy, so... So now we want to go... There's another box. Another chest, I should say. 12. So you can see right over there, there's like a shrine, like with some pillars and a weapon. That is the sealed equipment. So they've explained in the game, they explained before we came in here that before that Zamus, the bad guy that we're going after, sealed away equipment items on the moon from the Lunarians after stuff happened. So we go here, fight whatever is on where this weapon is. And then we claim the weapon for ourselves. So we already have one of the weapons. There's 4 of them in total. There is a trophy for it as well. So that is, that's what we're... As we go, we want to find all those weapons and get them all. Because they're just really good to have. Alright, another... This time we're fighting dragons. Gonna do the Kiraja, because I'm not sure what we're up against. Last time we fought dragons, they did a ton of damage. And they're not taking as much damage from our sword. Okay, that's not actually that bad. Edge is still taking tons of damage. I'm not sure why. I mean, his equipment must just not be any good. But I have bought the best stuff that I have for him. One dragon down. ray? Oof. Oof. That was... I'm expecting that. Okay, we only have our one revival healer. Again. Welcome in, Made in Italy. Thank you for stopping in. I need to. I think I'm gonna reset. Heat Ray is. I think we need to take out Heat Ray. I mean, take out the red dragon first. Hope that you're doing well today. We're trying to make our way through the final dungeon. We're getting wrecked by dragons at the moment. Hope that you're doing well. Gonna try and finish the game today, but looking at the time, I mean, so far I've played about an hour, and we're only into part 2 or 4 of the dungeon, so there's a chance, but I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I think the grind. There is a grind that we have to do, which could take a while. I think we're gonna heal before this fight. I'm doing pretty well. I'm gonna try and finish the game today, but I think we'll run out of time. In terms of me, though, I'm doing pretty good, though. Like, I've just been started a bit later than I would normally, but that's all fine. I just want to stream. I like streaming. I'm gonna take out the red dragon first because I can deal with Ice Storm. I can't deal with Heat Ray. That just did way too much damage. How are you today, though? Hope that everything's going well. I've seen you in a lot of streams, actually. Let's see if there's a gimmick with the blue dragon. If he gets like some sort of special skill if he's by himself, but... About to find out. Just Ice Storm. Okay, I can deal with Ice Storm. That's Ice Storm is nothing. Unless it gains more attack if it's by itself. But Ice Storm is manageable. Might kill. Sorry if I'm not talking as much. It's just because this is an active. It's an active battle system. It's not really like the other turn-based games. You have to actually be on the ball with what you're doing. Like you see the bar to the right where there's like different things. Those are essentially like, hey, I can make a turn here, but if we sit there and don't do anything, the enemy just gets free turns, so you've got to try and react as fast as possible without a thing. So yeah, there you go. Look at the experience here. 54,000 experience from just fighting 2 fights, and then 105,000 gil. So that's like an elixir right there. Nice level ups. And a crystal shield as well, so that's gonna help us out a bit. Shield is resistant to undead attacks. Okay, so I'm not gonna equip this to myself. Because if I equip this to myself, I would give the dragon shield to Kane. But he already has dragon gloves on, which is already reducing the amount of damage that he's taking from fire, ice, and other attacks. So I feel like I should give him the undead shield because that way I get to retain this fire, ice, lightning resistance. Until I realize that I can't equip it. Damn. Alright, well I guess we are I guess we are swapping off with this then. I'm the only one who can wear this, unfortunately. That's fine. You still get some defense, you still get some other stuff. So now we've got another secret passage. There should be another secret passage. You go through the door, and then there's another secret passage to get another. There's a lot of different passages here. This is a protect ring, I believe, so that is, it's not a ribbon. We haven't found any ribbons yet, either. Protect ring makes us resistant to fire, ice, and lightning, so I would probably give this to myself, because, my mages are already more resistant to, magic attacks, and again, I'm trying to make sure that I protect my... oh, this will also mean that I can jump in the way of things as well, so... More magic defense, more magic evasion. Absolutely. I don't know if I can give the Genji gloves to anyone, actually. I can give you the power armor, you know. For a second there, I thought that was an actual message. That was no, just a... that was a bot. Gone. Alright, I think that's fine. Yeah, be gone, bud. Okay, that's a protect ring, so now we have even more defense against flames. So we want to now go through another secret passage, and then through the door. Right through the door? Okay, we need to fight this. This was one of the enemies I was missing before. You could actually have found it somewhere else, but, you could have found it somewhere else in the game, but, it's just much easier to find it here. Again, I don't really care about Constrict, because they're just gonna hit us with attacks anyway. And paralysis goes away after thing, and then she ran out of paralysis immediately. That don't know how that happened. And then hey, it goes away after the flame. Good. Through the door or up the stairs? Bottom door. Okay, that's fine. Who liked fighting behemoths before? I did, so that's what we're going to be doing again. We're fighting more behemoths. They keep throwing behemoths at us. I can probably do it with what I've got, actually. I'm probably going to just pop the Phoenix down to make sure that I survive, because I think we can probably kill it this time. I have plenty of Phoenix Downs, I can just pop those. Since there's a chance that I can, oh, you're nearly run out of MP. That's fine. I might actually pop an Elixir now, because she's the only character right now that's running out of MP, and also she's on low health. I might pop the Elixir, because it seems like a free... Yeah. Because everyone else... I mean, Cecil is fine. He could also use a... an Elixir, but it's like, again, I'm at low health, and I have very low, thing, and it'll give me 400. Thank you for the luck, Logan. That you're doing well today. I saw that you had, like, a, what, 14-hour stream? Did you manage to finish Bioshock, or any of the Bioshock games, at least? Yeah, I'm gonna use an Elixir here, just to... Yeah, heal myself to full. Seems like a free option. Plus it'll keep us in the fight. We did get Crystal Mail as well, so that will go on me, I guess? I think I'm the only one who can wear it. Armor that's resistant to undead attacks prevents various statuses. Am I the only one who can wear this? Maybe. Yeah, I'm the only one who can wear it. For now, we'll leave that, because I want to have the extra attack. What are we doing next? Grab the mail, go through the door. Oh, great, more dragon. Every chest here is gonna have a... Every chest in here is gonna have something that's trying to kill me. Okay, we're like halfway through the dungeon, I guess, according to the number of chests anyway. So remember those red dragons we fought before? Yeah, now we have to fight 2 of them. This might actually be a problem now if I've only got 2 characters that are fighting. I might need to use an Asuna. Using a sooner, just so I can have extra. Might still be fine, because we're doing so much damage with this. Now I'm the only one not constricted. I was thinking about should I use an Asuna, but no, the fight was nearly over, so. Alright, we're gonna fight 2 red dragons now, which, if it uses Heat Wave, then there's a chance that it can just kill the entire party. So we're gonna enter into the fight, see if we can just win first. And then if we can't, we'll just heal before we do the fight, and hope for the best. Actually, no, I'm gonna do the healing now, just in case we decide to do that move. Plus, we're doing big damage on this red dragon, so better to be safe than sorry. Okay, nice. Nice damage. We should be relatively safe from harm. And just let I say that they go sweet, right? And 2 characters are dead. You do that. You use one of these. And then you do that. Should be fine now. Good. Another 130,000 experience points as you do. Guild. 58,000 experience. Crystal gloves. Yeah, see, already we're back up to, just from a couple of fights, we're already back up to 630,000. So I could go back and buy... like, 6 elixirs, 12, dry ethers. I think these are worse. Fortunately, I think I'm the only one who can wear them. Which is, I don't like that. So I'm gonna put stuff on that's worse. Those are done. Return to the entrance, but continue west to find another door. Oh, yeah, this one. This one should be the next area. Grab this, of course. Not worried about the dino zombie, really. Again, we can do like 8,000 damage to... We can do like 8,000 damage to it with our normal attack. Here we have Holy now. That's actually really good. That's actually a really good spell. That means if I don't need to heal as Rosa, I can do Holy, and it should kill. That will do like I think that will do massive damage. I think that's one of her only offensive spells she actually has. Yeah, attacks with. I think this is one of the only spells. We don't even have Eroga in this game. But yeah, Holy is basically like the mage version of Flare, so we definitely want this. If we find ourselves not needing to heal, we can just open up with Holy and just do that damage. White Robe. I'm assuming that's best on... Probably best on you. Darkness was the robe made for those who use white magic. I'm getting a lot of defense stuff, but I'm liking the attack stuff as well. More chests. Ooh, how do I get to that? I wonder how I get to the one on the left there. There's like a... That's gonna be the next thing. So after we grab this one, east past the large staircase and to the eastern room. Okay, so we're going grab that chest on the left, go into the room on the east, and then figure out where we're going from there. from what it looks like. I'm perfectly fine fighting blue dragons. It's not a... Ice Storm is a manageable attack. It might actually kill. Can I help off on my attack then? Oh, I missed. Never mind, I thought she was gonna go there. Might have been reduced damage anyway. Again, getting those level ups. We're getting close. Like 15 or so more levels until we reach level 70. Let's get rid of the curse. I think curse, like, reduces your attack by like half or something like that. Oh, Osmos on my white mage, really? I hate that. I should consider, like, restarting the fight and just not... I should strongly consider restarting the fight there and, not, losing 110 MP, but... I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm assuming I have to wear this, which... Yeah. More undead attacks and resistance. Wish there was more diverse, like, things so I could, like, have stuff that would be good for every character to wear, but... It kind of is, but a lot of the stuff I'm going for is attack-based for now. I should have probably, like, reloaded that just to not have to lose more, MP. But it's fine, I have plenty of elixirs. Okay, I'm assuming we go downstairs now. Grab the red thing. Oh. Oh, never mind. There's an extremely rare enemy you want to fight in this specific room. Apparently the enemy has a 1 in 64 chance of spawning, but we have a way to do it with the Siren. So this is how we're going to start grinding. So these enemies have an ability called Dancing, which berserks most of the party. What we have to do, though, is we have to beat this fight to get a pink tail drop. So I guess what we'll do is we'll have a little test. We'll do a little test to see what the fight is like. Because these enemies are physical based, I think not physical based. I think they are they resist fizz, I think. So I got 40 Sirens here. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to move the Siren option down to below here. That way it's easier for me to go and select to use them. Because we're going to be here basically until we get the item that we need. So I'm going to try and do the fight. I'm assuming that these... Oh no, never mind, they do not. Okay, they don't resist. They take a long time. Oh, everyone, I just saw this now. Everyone's gone and turned red. At least we get the, this music. So the big issue is that Berserk makes it so that... Berserk makes it so that we do more physical damage, but we also have worse defense. So as you can see, these things won't die very, very fast. Even though we have... Because they have a lot of HP. And we can't decide what they're... So let's just give this a go. We have to kill... we have to try and win this fight. Which, at the moment, is not going too well. There might be a really quick and easy way to do this. We have to kill at least one of these for the trophy as well. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. Because the issue is that, like, because you're Berserk, you can't pick which character is going to, I mean, it might not matter anyway. If I get the item here, then I can just teleport out.
Who's that Pokemon?
So I'm just testing this. I'm not saying I'm going to get the item, but... This is kind of like a troll fight. Just hoping that I'm able to kill it. Okay. So look at the... Okay. Look at the experience points. 35,000 experience points, but then you earn 277,775 gil. Yeah. And also you have to defeat that to get an... So that's not gonna work. Okay. That's not going to work. So basically they have an ability called Dancing, which berserks the party. And you have to beat the fight to get a thing drop. So I'm gonna try and figure out like what the best optional way to do this is, and then we have to try and do it. So this is gonna be annoying because we're probably not high enough level, but I haven't saved. So. Basically, we want to have these fights spawn. This could be the entire stream, by the way, just because of other things happening. So, the big issue is going to be, like, is my party strong enough to win? And the answer is I can probably do it. Like, we did do it, but my party is dead. So, what I'll do is put everyone to full health, and then at that point just let the fight play out, and then we just gotta hope that we get the item. Because what I'll be doing is once I get the item, I'll be teleporting out, getting the armor that I need, then coming back here and then just redoing the fight again. Redoing the fight again to get it registered in my party, and then at that point just things. So Yeah, full health. It doesn't matter, I'm gonna be reloading my save anyway. And then we just have to hope and pray that we can win this fight. And get this fast. So they have an ability that basically makes it so that they... everyone goes berserk. We do more damage with our physical attacks, but then we also take more damage. So as long as we win the fight, it's fine, but it's still gonna be random. But yeah, they just expect this to be what we do for the next, who knows. I have 40 Sirens, so it's fine. I'm not gonna keep healing after each fight, because it's just gonna take way too long. Plus, the less that they attack, the better. We want to keep seeing them use dancing, because that means that my characters will stay alive longer. So this could be the entire rest of the stream, it could be only done in this next attempt. Who actually knows? We're not gonna know until we, but we're only gonna be able to do like one fight each time. And then when we have to go and, when we finally get the item, we'll go back and then do what we need to do there. And then I'll fight this fight again and try and beat it legitimately as best as I can. And then we will continue forward, because we do have to beat at least this once, so... Let's just hope that our luck is good. This is gonna be the one thing that will determine whether we finish the game today or not. Now granted, we did get the other summons within less than 2 hours, so there's still a chance, but I still don't think that I would be able to... Like, I have about 4 hours. And we're progressing decently well, I would say, through the area, so there's a chance, but we'll just wait and see. This is the fastest way to do it, though. You could do it when you're a higher level, but again, the attempt is still going to take a while anyway. And the more that we take out, the better. That way that they don't kill us as fast. And if we sit and do dancing, then they're wasting a turn, so... I thought that this was going to be a worse fight. I thought what was going to happen was they were going to be super resistant to physical attacks, and no, they take a lot of damage from them still, which is good. I will try and fight them legitimately though, just at least once, but I'll do that after we've gone and done everything else that's required for this. So that fight didn't go too bad. 4 out of 5 characters alive. If anything, this is weird. It's just now only one of them are so far. At least they give you different music each time. Just is So this is very much similar to what we did before with the Sirens with the certain areas. We're doing the same thing. Instead of looking for a summon from this enemy, we're looking for an item called the Pink Tail. Once we get that, we can then teleport out of here, get the Adamant Armor from where we have to go for that, and then after that go and then come back here, reload our save, fight this fight legitimately to beat it, to get it to register in our compendium, and then we can leave. We don't need to, this is already a rare fight to find. I think they said the fight is like a 1 in 64 chance, or it's basically the war mech slash. So there's a dry ether, not what we were looking for, but apparently there's a 5% chance that they'll drop an item, and then there's like a so much % chance that they'll drop the rarest of the items, which is what we're looking for. This is basically the war mech section of the game. Where we just have to hope. Like, again, War Mech took us a long time to get one time, but then we got the Iron Giant within an hour, we then got the summons in this game in less than 2 hours, so that's basically what we're doing. Summoning out this fight, defeating it, hoping we get the Pink Tail, restart if we don't. Then go grab the armor, reset the thing, come back here, fight this fight legitimately because it's already a rare fight as it is. We might as well just fight it here, and then at that point, then go and head to wherever we have to go, and I'm not going to bother about using my Sirens constantly because I'll probably run out of MP before I run out of thing anyway, so I'd rather just, I don't want to have to go back and then have to buy more items, because then I have to actually legitimately go back. And then make my way back here and stuff, so. I could, after each fight, I could heal everyone up and then do it again, but I think the issue with that is going to be once I run out of items, then at that point I'd have to then go back and do the thing anyway, so it's like I can just do it with just what I'm doing. It won't be that much slower, honestly. So that's our plan. Heal everyone up, get into the fight, hope that we get it if we don't get it. So if we do get it, go to the area, Adamant Armor, grab that,
get the trophy, come back here, fight this fight legitimately at least once, because we know that they can guarantee to get them here, and then go and continue forward. Versus after every fight, like healing everyone up, running out of items potentially, then having to actually go back and thing anyway. It's like it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. And I can just load my game save. I mean, it's not like me spending the money was bad. I'm gonna be reloading my save anyway. Yeah. I'm reloading my save anyway because, let's say that I got this, let's say that I got here and used it the first time legitimately, and I wanted to use the Adamant Armor. I would then have to teleport out of... I would have to teleport out of the area, go and get the Adamant Armor, and then make my way through the entire dungeon again, when I can just instead go and get the item that I need here, then teleport out of the dungeon, grab it, get the trophy, and then move on, because I already have good armor. I don't need the thing, I guess. I don't really think I need it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep going until we get it. Apparently it's faster on PC because they can do scripts and stuff, but, I mean... I could reload, I could heal after each fight to get right back into the next one, but it's like, it's faster for me to just do a load of the save, cure twice, and then do the thing than it is to me to go through, have to use Phoenix Downs and other spells to heal everyone else up and things. Yeah. This just seems like it's faster. Now, I was thinking it was gonna be similar to the other fight. Because I'm not in control of what everyone else does, we're pretty much up to fate at this point. Oh, great, now she's like under a trance. That's the only one thing that could be bad. But Kane does so much damage that it won't matter. Unless he just keeps getting targeted for attacks, it won't matter. And like the chip damage from everyone else. Yeah, see, it's much faster. Like, looking at this now, for me to make this faster, like, I would have to revive Rosa, then use Rosa to revive everyone else, then heal everyone else, and then at that point load the thing where I can just load my save instead. Load my save instead, click on this, go to Curaja twice, activate the Siren, and then go. And it's like, I still need to grind to level 70, which is fine, but I've still got so much of this dungeon to go that there's no point in me grinding for experience points until I get, like, basically to the end. Because yeah, it'd be a waste of time doing so. So the only thing that you really want to see is that Edge survives as long as possible, because everyone else can survive. The longer the Edge survives, the quicker the fights usually go, because he'll do more damage.
he usually dies first, just because of how much damage he's taking from physical attack. The only thing that's bad is the randomness of who they decide to attack, but it still doesn't matter anyway, because it's still doing damage, and all they're doing is just stuff anyway. Just so weird that, like, you see Cecil, like, survive less than, like, the mages. Even though he has, like, the most health out of everyone. You'd think, but I guess it's because he's also in the back row, front row, so... I think the music changes up each time somebody gets hit with the dancing move. That's what I seem to be noticing. But yeah, the Berserk basically makes it so you double your attack, and I believe your defense is supposed to go down. Because I haven't been noticing I'm missing any attacks, but that also might be because I'm thing as well. This is an interesting sight. Usually this is not what happens. All three of my attackers are still alive. This is actually like not all that. Apparently, it took a lot of people a really long time to get this, but they all apparently it was also saying that they had a. I think on the original version of the game, there must have been reduced drop rates of stuff. I think they might have increased the drop rates. I mean, that would explain why I was able to do stuff in less than 2 hours, but like everyone else wasn't. Well, not everybody else, I shouldn't say, but like still, we've had 3 item drops, I think, so far from this. Also, in terms of how long I've been doing this, I've been going since, what, it's been about half an hour at the moment. I'm trying to do this. So, not too bad. It's not too, nothing's too annoying. I know it's not the most engaging content, but I have to do this at some point. It's either I do it now, or I do it at the end of the game once we're finished, and it's like, I'd rather just get this done and out of the way now, and then that way I can get the trophy and move on to the next thing. Because I don't need the Adamant Armor, but I just need it for the trophy, and it's like, I'd rather complete the game and then, you know, because if let's say that I complete the game, right, the only thing left at that point to do would be to, I would have to come back here, I would have to come back to this specific point, then grind, and then that's all that I'm doing, just grinding for these. And then at that point, the game's over, because I've already kind of discussed everything. It's like, so it's like, why would I leave, like, this grind to the very end? When I can just, get it out of the way, and then get the trophy, and then finish the game and get the platinum at the end, versus just, finishing everything except for this one particular point, and then all we're doing is this. At least we've done something today in terms of progression. Yeah, when we first got here, it's like I would have had, I would have spawned one of these in the first place, just to get it registered on my list, so we can finish the bestiary. Because I had the Sirens here, and then at that point, if I ignored it, I would have finished the game with everything except for this done, and then I would have had to have come all the way back here, which means I would have had to have loaded a save, gone all the way back to this point, then done the grind. Just to say that I finished the grind to get the armor, when I can go and just get the armor now, do this and get it out of the way to get the armor now, and then, and the trophy now. So I don't think there was any other better way. I don't think there was any other better point than here to do it. I don't think there was any other better point to do it, because if I still would have spawned one of these, we would have then finished the game, and then I would have had to have, after finishing this, I would have had to do an extra point where we would have gone back through the dungeon. Gone back through the dungeon, gotten to this point, and then grinded this anyway. Versus just coming here and then doing the grind now. And then I don't need the Adamant Armor, because I can get by without using it. And like the summons I did, I got by them because the summons I got because there was a chance I might have needed to use them, and also just it's nice to have those extra options there.
Pokemon!
And also it was because there was like nothing else on the outside of the area that we had to do. So I guess maybe that's what I wanted you to do. You could have like come back and grinded for it, but then it's like you still would have had to have come back to this area. So yeah, I think this is the best option. I don't like the idea of finishing the entire game. Hey, we got a Fuma Shuriken. That's a very rare item. That's not what we're looking for, though. Yeah, because even if I left those other summons to the end, I would have had to have loaded a previous save, then gone and grabbed those summons, and then I would have had to have sped through the dungeon under-leveled and thing, versus here, where we got to this point fighting everything as we would normally do, and then now that we've gotten to this point, I can just keep doing these spawns like this. Get what I need. Fight it again. And then, leave. Because I need at least one of these, and because this fight is so rare as it is, it's like I'd rather just make sure that I spawn it. And I don't like the idea of fighting this anyway, because it's like a troll fight, but we might be able to get by if I get my turns before they get to do dancing. Or at least do a lot of damage with some summons or something. Which I might try and do. Otherwise, we can just do the normal thing what we're doing here and just let them make us Berserk, because that will... If we can get a lucky summon off or a lucky other thing off, we can probably just kill them. Yeah, once you made it through here legitimately, it's we would have either just continued forward, and I would have had to have then gone back into the final dungeon to this point and then done this now. I've done this later. Or I would have yeah, just spawned one of these things. Just spawn them all now. Spawn them all now, save my items, save my MP, save my other, stuff. Let me just do this. Thank you for the Thank you for the resub victory. I hope that you're doing well today. Welcome in. I'm on a bit of a grind right now. Basically what we have to do here is these pink blobs have an ability that makes everyone want to dance and turns us red, so we're angry. Where we do double damage and we take double damage, but we need to defeat these enemies until we find an item and things. So we're gonna have a jolly good time just waiting for an item to spawn. It's all good victory, I completely understand. We all have our priorities. Yeah, it's always good to help out people who are non-affiliated, if possible and stuff. It's we see each other in other streams occasionally, every now and then. It's one of those things, you know. By no means I'm not gonna like force anyone to feel like they have to be in stream. It's not something that I think. I do appreciate seeing people pop in though. It's nice. But yeah, we're gonna fight these blobs, unfortunately. Hope that everything's been going well with you though. actually be a death. This is gonna be our first death. Usually we don't have 4 enemies by the time we get to the end here. They're trying to... Yeah. This might actually be our first death, you know? Yep. Okay. It's our first death. That's fine. But yeah, basically what we're doing is those enemies make us angry, which then doubles our attack but halves our defense as well. And we need an item to spawn so I can trade it for some armor. I've been at it for about half an hour or so, but yeah, better to do it now than do it later, because I don't want to leave it to the end of the game when we can do it now and just continue on forward, but can be a little bit annoying. That's the first time I've died in that fight though, so out of I don't know how many attempts. At least we get some good music though. Victory was definitely the first. Should probably put my controller down, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't mind grinding, but at the same time, I do want to do more stuff in the game, but I mean, I have to do this. This is the bane of being someone who likes to platinum games. Is sometimes you just gotta do monotonous, boring tasks to get what you want, you know. And if we don't get the platinum today, we'll get it tomorrow for sure. Well, next time I play this, if I can play tomorrow. That's basically my aim at the moment. I'm trying my best, but so far this dungeon hasn't been too bad, I would say. A few, the first tier of enemies that we were facing, not very hard. Like the dragon was fine. The second tier one's a little bit harder, but once we've started getting some level ups and fighting the dragons, we've been going pretty well. So I think we won't be too far off from. I'm not sure how much is left after this point. I know I have to fight at least 2 more. Now I've got to fight at least 2 more sealed weapons before we can get those. The treasure chests and the bestiary. The bestiary one happens after we finish the game, because it happens when we beat the final boss. The treasure chests, we will find out if we've missed anything when we get to the final chest. But so far, 3 games down, we haven't missed anything yet. So it's just one of those, it's one of those sighs of relief, you know? When you realize, oh, I haven't missed any chests, I don't have to worry about, having to restart at some point. I have been very meticulous to make sure that I have all of the chests, so I'm always very confident that I have the chests, but it's always nice to have that reassurance at the end, hoping that it has worked. It's just it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling knowing that you've progressed and
found everything you're looking for. With no issues. Plus, this isn't too engaging for the... It's not too engaging for me to do, so all I'm doing is just letting the battle play out until I see what the results are. So it gives me a chance to talk to everyone, talk to chat, talk to everyone about anything, really. Like, I'm not really... These are the kinds of times where I'm not distracted by the game. The game is just on autopilot at the moment, and we can just chill, listen to some music, talk about whatever. I will say this stream and the previous stream have increased my liking of this game. I've just really liked this. It's another elixir. You're also listening to music as well? Well, I was just mainly talking about like the in-game music for me. I don't have any music currently going. You love Final Fantasy any version? I don't love every single Final Fantasy game. I like some more than others. What is your favorite Final Fantasy? I must know now. While I'm here doing, while I'm here, I'm literally doing nothing. I'm just the game's on autopilot. What is your favorite Final Fantasy game? Because everyone always has a different one. My favorite's 6. Didn't play the new ones, but 7 and 10. No, those are good choices. 7 would be my second favorite. Although, whenever someone asks me about 7, I always say 7 is like a collective. The reason I say 7 as a collective is, I mean, like, Original 7, Remake, Advent Children, all that stuff. I consider 7 as, like, there's so many games in 7 Crisis Core, there's so many, like, things related to 7 that as a collective, like, 7 is probably, like, the best collective of games from the entire, like, series, but 6 is the standalone best Final Fantasy for me. 10, yeah, I love Blitzball. Blitzball is, a lot of people hate Blitzball. A lot of the people hate Blitzball. I personally loved Blitzball. It was, at first, it was, hard to understand, but once you start getting really OP characters, I was annihilating the teams. It wasn't even close. It was, once you dedicate enough time to it, it's, I still say, yeah, Triple Triad is my favorite game. The card game from 8 is what you're talking about. The card game from 8 is, fantastic. It's my favorite minigame from... It's my favorite minigame from, the Final Fantasies. Eight card and 10 Blitzball. I think I prefer... I love card games within games. So that's why I probably would say not Blitzball. I probably say the Triple Triad is better than Blitzball is, but Blitzball was Blitzball was a very, very fun game. If you got to start understanding how to play it, and then once you started getting the better players, you would, I can't remember what my record was in Blitzball. I feel like it was getting, it was like, it was into the double digits, in terms of my goals. Like, once you start getting the really, really good players, you can just annihilate every single team with no problems. The spin kick where he takes 2 out could score from way out there. Yeah, the jack shot. The jack shot, I think it's called. Basically, you like, you hit, like 2 people, if you've got like 2 defenders, you hit them basically both away with the belt thing, and then the third hits them for a massive, like, thing. It was very overpowered. While I'm here, I may as well just go and read up what, might as well just make sure that I'm doing this in the right spot. I feel like I'm doing it. Only dropped by these can be encountered in one room. It has this amount of things. Can be found here. You don't need to write with a single chest. I did quite like, I'm trying to think of other minigames that were good, from the Final Fantasies. I know, like, some of the stuff from, some of the more annoying ones. A lot of the stuff from 10 had some annoying things in it. We actually are very close. Did like how in 10 everyone could use... Yeah, that was good. By the end, that was actually really, really helpful. Because I had to do the whole sphere grid anyway, in 10. The whole sphere grid in 10 I had to do for a trophy. It basically just allowed them to learn everything. There is a save point I can use with 10s and coins. I don't want to do that though. I don't want to waste my items. I can just keep reloading for this. It's random anyway. I'd rather not waste my items. Nothing else is gonna tell me here that it's pretty much what you gotta do. Just grind for this. So apparently, the drop rates for this game changed. They moved the pink tail and rare summons from the 4th slot to the 3rd slot, so things are easier to get, but it's still random. I saw a picture that someone had been grinding for this for 6 hours, and then they got 2 of the item, which is completely useless, because you only need 1. Which is just a slap in the face, to be honest. Like, that is honestly just that is a slap in the face right there. To anyone who's like, imagine grinding this for 6 hours and then they give you 2 of the items and you can only use 1 of them anyway. Just so silly. I guess the only thing that I don't like about how 10's things work is that it makes the characters feel less unique. In that sense, like, they still have their unique abilities and things, like Yuna still is a summoner, but it kind of makes it feel like everyone can be, it makes everybody feel like they can play as any character, but then it also kind of takes away from like what makes them good as well, because anyone can, but you only have access to 3 characters, so I guess that is a... You only have 3 characters in battle.
I will say though that the Final Fantasy X's post-game Final Fantasy X's post-game content is fantastic. It is incredibly hard, but it is very satisfying to complete. All of the, fighting the Dark Aeons, getting the weapons. Some of the stuff is incredibly annoying. I cannot get over the worst minigame in that entire section for me was the Chocobo race. I'm not sure if you remember that. It was like you had to do a Chocobo race. But there were these birds that kept swooping down. And it was inverted controls for some reason. And the birds, you had to basically collect stuff along the way to reduce your time, but then the birds, every time you hit them, they would, I didn't stream it, but I think it took me like 2 or 3 sessions of just trying to, and when I say sessions, I mean hours of playing. It's not on Twitch, but it's one of those things where it's like, I wish I had that recorded just to show how annoying it was. I hated some of the those minigames. The lightning one is also something that people bring up as well. I didn't have too bad of a time with the lightning. There were times where I got close to, getting there, and it was like, oh, I got there, but the dodging of the lightning wasn't too bad once you know when the lightning's gonna strike and you focus solely on the ones, like, the best thing I can say for anyone who's stuck on the lightning dodging in FF10 is, once you know where the lightning's going to hit, based on the timing, whether it's your audio cue, whether it's an audio cue, a sound cue, or the visual cue, whenever you know when the lightning's going to hit, and you focus on just one spot on the screen, so, to give you an example, like, let's say that the lightning hit, let's say that you knew that the lightning was going to hit where the 5 was on the screen here, and you were moving around, and it's like, that based on the timing of the sound, and the timing of what you're looking for, and the timing of what you see, as well, you know when to input. So you can kind of just, you get into a rhythm, if you get what I mean. You can get into a really good rhythm of dodging the lightning. Because the lightning never changed. The amount of time that the lightning does its stuff doesn't change. It's the same repeating motion. You just gotta make sure that you're moving. It's not like jump rope in Final Fantasy IX, where you have a rhythm and then all of a sudden, at a certain point in time, it changes to faster motion, then you gotta do it again. Although somebody did actually make something that was really helpful with that. I haven't done 9 yet, but apparently they actually made a music, like, they made a music piece that, if you listen to it while you're doing the jump rope, if you play it at the same time as the jump rope, there's a certain note that hits. And whenever you hear that note, you know when to jump. And you just time it like that. So someone's actually figured out a way to kind of cheat the jump rope system by just timing it with some music. And that seems like a really cool practice thing to do. So I'm gonna have to get around to 9 at some point, but 9 will be a little ways away, I think.
we've still got all these Pixel remasters to play. We've still got Stranger of Paradise, Well and Fallen Dynasty, all the other games. It'll be a while before I get around to 9, I think. Unless they remake it, but I don't think they'll be remaking it anytime soon, considering what they're doing right now, so... but I've talked about Final Fantasy X a lot, on and off stream, but Final Fantasy X has a fantastic post-game. A fantastic post-game in terms of the amount of content that it has, and also, like, a test of your actual skill. Very similar to Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI is the same thing to me. The post-game stuff is fantastic. You have a ton of challenging boss rematches and super bosses and stuff. Like, those are... It's so satisfying. And when I figured out that strat to try and beat the final super boss, by being able to manipulate the revival thing that would revive all of the characters, it was... I felt very happy. Like, it was a very... even though I felt like I kind of cheesed the fight, the game gave me that as an option, so it's like, I have to take advantage of that, like, and I still nearly lost. And just, like, the sigh of relief knowing that I beat it, and then just, it was, I cannot replicate that final fight. The 200 hours of the game, and just fantastic, like, an actual final fight that it was like, we were at the, you know, we weren't at max level, we weren't at max thing, and I didn't need to really grind to think. It was just a matter of changing up my strategy, and I've never been so satisfied with a... I've never been so satisfied with a final boss, like a super boss like that before. And it's more of your traditional turn-based RPG. I prefer the ones where I can think through my moves. This one here, I can't think through my moves as much, because if you think through them too much, you're going to run out of time for... You're going to run out of time before the enemy starts attacking you. And so that's a big issue. And I wasn't even playing on I was playing on the easiest difficulty for Dragon Quest XI, but the game was still, I would still say it was like, even on the easiest difficulty, the game was challenging enough for me to think, because apparently I was reading about this, and Dragon Quest XI is very polarizing in terms of the actual community. It's either too easy or too hard. Apparently, if you have all the draconian, like, rules set from the very beginning, the game is incredibly difficult. But if you don't have any of that stuff setting, then they consider it a little bit too easy. But I think, considering my playstyle and the way I was playing, that the game had enough challenge. Like, there were some fights that were really, really easy, but then it got to a point where they started getting really hard, and then you eventually, like, keep, thing. It's like there's a lot of, like, I don't know, there's just a lot of variation. There's no set way to play, which I do like. It's just a really, really good game, Dragon Quest XI, and I'm looking forward to playing the 3 HD 2D remakes, but they're on PS5, so I have to wait for those, unfortunately. I could have bought them on the Switch, but I don't really want to buy them on the Switch when I can get them on PS5. I like how Entice makes it so that... Entice makes it so that, you lose the, Berserk status. Because it puts you under the control of, puts you under the control of the, character. So it, like, they remove their own status, because if it was set to Berserk, it would do, random stuff. Okay, so we've been doing this for about an hour. About an hour trying to get this item at the moment. I've kind of already looked up what I can do. It's like, what I'm doing is correct. This is literally the only fight that can spawn it. It's still random, but hey. At least if we get it, we'll have something that we can talk about. Now, as I was saying before, in the original game, this item exists in the original game. I'm not sure if Sirens existed in the original title or not. If they did, it would have still been okay, but you would have also been dealing with the barest of minimum odds. I think someone calculated it as like, it's like 5% chance that an enemy drops an item, or a fight drops an item. And then there's 4 different types of items they can drop. So you've got to then so much. And this fight's already like a 1 in 64 chance of appearing without Sirens. So let's say Sirens didn't exist, right? Let's say that they didn't exist in this in the original game. This fight has about a 1 in 64% chance of appearing, so similar to Warmech and similar to the other ones. It only spawns in this room. It has a 1 in 64% chance of spawning, and then you have a 5% chance on top of that of these enemies dropping an item, of which there's 4 of those items. And I think someone calculated it as, if you look at the thing, it's like a 0.4% chance that you'll get the fight as well as the item that you need. And that's also the same thing with the summons as well. With the summons that we got in the last stream. The summons that we got in the last stream, you have to find the fight, defeat the fight, and then hope that the item spawns again. So it's the same percentage chances. Once we get this, we'll head back, get the Adamant Shield, get our trophy, reload the save, fight this fight legitimately, and then go back. And play like normal. But yeah, while I was looking this up to see what to do, someone was grinding for 6 hours to find this item, and then they got 2 of them to spawn, which apparently allows you to make 2 Adamant Armors, but like that's also still really silly that even exists. And apparently this is the most powerful armor you can get in the game, but I have no need to use it because I'm not gonna go to the area, get the armor, then cut back through here and fight everything all over again. I'm just gonna go and get the item and move on because I don't need it. I know I could probably just turn encounters off, but then I'd have to then make my way through like here again. It's like it's fine. I'm not gonna. I don't think that I need the armor at this point. We already have armor that I might not even end up using it. And we're already getting armor pieces and weapons while we're in here in the first place, so I'm just gonna continue using what we have. And we did get the extra. The behemoth actually dropped a power armor for us, which we're actually using, so that was a rare armor piece drop. And welcome in. Wasn't expecting to see you here so late. Thought you might have been asleep. Hope that you're doing well today. Well, tonight, time zone. Keep forgetting that it's like 1 o'clock at night or 3 o'clock at night. I can't remember if it's 1 or 3. So around that. Hope that you're doing well. We're just grinding at the moment. Waiting for an item to spawn. Listening to some dancing music apparently. This is all of our characters are angry. Hope that all is well though. We've been grinding for since like 12:54. No, we've been grinding for like an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes now. Still no luck, but again, I believe. It just allows me to talk with people in chat and stuff, because I just waited. This is auto scroll. I'm just waiting for the item to spawn. So, how are you doing today, Panda? Or how was your day, I should say, because it'd be it's a day you can't sleep. Sorry about that. Do you take anything to try and, do you take anything to try and sleep, or is it kind of like one of those, you can't get to sleep because something's on your mind kind of things? Oh. You didn't take your medication. Yeah, that might be why. I didn't even realize that you had medication. I was just like, I wasn't sure. I was thinking like, I couldn't remember if you said that you took anything to try and sleep, or if it was something else. I wasn't even like thinking about that. Maybe that's why you were saying, like, if you hadn't taken your meds, maybe you need to, yeah. That would actually explain some things. guess it's a good thing that I brought it up then. I wasn't even thinking. I was just like... I couldn't remember if you mentioned to me before that you took stuff to try and get to sleep, but apparently it reminded you of the other things, so... At least glad that that was the case, because that would actually... Because I have to do that all the time as well. I don't have to medicate, but, there's alarms that go off all the time in my house for everybody else to make sure that they have their medication, and sometimes they forget. Sometimes they forget as well. If you don't take your meds, you're awake for like 30, 40 hours, yeah. That explains it then, I guess. Yeah, I don't have to take anything for... Well, and that's a good day, yeah. I couldn't imagine being able to not sleep. I'm not saying that I couldn't go without going to sleep. I definitely could. I pretty much just force myself to go to bed. Like, I could stay up all night if I wanted to, but I pretty much just force myself to go to bed because I know that, like, I can, like, it's better for me to just go to bed than it is for me to just stay up all the time. But I only sleep during the night. I can't sleep during the days. Daytime is not a... I'm so used to... like the school wake-up hour time. You know, like as a kid I would get up at like 6:30 in the morning, get myself all ready for school, have everything already pre-packed so I could watch the cartoons, so I could watch, you know, so I could watch Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, so I could watch all of those things before I went to school. Then you'd be at school for like 6 hours, you'd get home, you'd play video games for like a couple of hours, you'd eat your dinner, you'd watch TV, and then you'd go to bed, and then you just do the same thing for the entire rest of the week. Even in high school, it was the same thing. It was just like, you get up at the same time, you go to school, you do all the stuff at school, you go play video games, and then you go and watch TV and play more video games, and you go to bed again. That's just... It was only until I reached, like, university point where I was like, okay, I need to, like, get up, go to university, go and do all the stuff that pretty much, like, ignore any possible free time I could probably have until I get everything finished. Then go to, then do all the other stuff. Like, I can't remember how long it was. There were monthly periods where I didn't play any games because I was just too busy. When you're writing a thesis or you're doing like when you're writing a thesis or doing like assignments or all this other stuff, it's like, well, you have to kind of put all that first because other people are relying on you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Played a lot of Minecraft this week, haven't really been playing much. I'll have to play something now, but you just can't pick. I wish I could get into games like Minecraft, but I just lack the creativity to do anything. Like, I'm not creatively minded. And also, it's one of those games that never ends, where it's like, I can't dedicate time for games that never end. I need there to be an end. I know there are story mode games, like story mode Minecraft, but I don't know, for me there's always just like this satisfying feeling of like, I've reached the end, I've got 100%, I've done something, and then I can like safely say, oh, I can move on, I can do something else. And I can't get that with too many games. Like I'll play multiplayer stuff, but It's more so like to fill in time. Like when I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'm usually doing it to fill in time because I'm doing something else. Or I have like a dedicated day where I play it. That's the thing. But I mean, if you're down to play something, then you probably have a lot of choices that you can pick from. I guess it just depends on what you would have a choice of, like what you would what would you be feeling like. I know you said you couldn't pick something, but certain games will fit certain moods. So when does actually when does that come out? Is that soon? I think it is soon, isn't it? Is it coming out soon? Or is it already out? I can't even remember. Is it Monster Hunter like coming out soon? It's coming in like 8 days. God, that's. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing it, but yeah, when that game comes out on when that game comes out, it's gonna be quite popular. Like, I mean, everyone's gonna be playing that. You decided not to get it. Is that just because of you can't just dedicate that amount of time to it? I think that was what you were mentioning. You were telling me that you didn't want to, you didn't want to sacrifice your, sorry, you were worried that you were going to, if you bought it, that you were going to put so much time towards it that you would neglect other things that you're trying to do. I think that's what you were telling me. I mean, I look at it like this, though. If, like, you don't have to get it right that instant. You can always... The game will always be there if you ever wanted to play it, like, way, way down the line. It's not like it's gonna ever go away. I'll be buying, Pirate Yakuza comes out tomorrow, which, I mean, I have to play Infinite Wealth to play Pirate Yakuza, but I'll buy it anyway, just so I have it ready to... Yeah, Pirate Yakuza comes out tomorrow. So, I mean, I won't be streaming it yet, because I have to play Infinite Wealth, because I play it for the story. Yeah, it's not gonna be on the same level as Black Flag, I don't think, but if you're wanting to just play something, like, it's a side game, so you don't have to have played, you don't have to have had, let me slow myself down, I keep saying that, you won't have to understand the rest of the series to have played that. It's a side game. You miss out on some things, but it's like, it's not important. It's, you get to be a pirate on a pirate ship. You get to it's a side game. Oh, your GPU can't handle it in streaming. Don't want to buy a new GPU, yeah, because that's... Oh, you're going to Holland! Nice. Oh, that's right, you wanted to, yeah, you were mentioning about that. You want to go to somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I think that would be best then. If you don't want to invest in a new GPU, and you don't want to stop with your current goal, which is obviously the exercise and the dieting and the trip and all the other stuff, then yeah, you've made a good decision then. Like, it may pain you, but I think that this is I think it might be better for you to focus on what you want to do now than just throw yourself into a video game that's going to take hundreds of hours where you might I'm not trying to say slip back into bad habits, but like lose focus on other things that you were trying to achieve. I think that sticking to the plan that you have already mentioned, I think that that makes more sense. But yeah, I'll have to wait until I play Pirate Yakuza just because I play them for the story, so it's set 6 months after the previous one was, so I want to kind of play them in story order, and that's going to take me a while because I need the space to be able to get Infinite Wealth even on my console, let alone then playing it, which is already going to be probably like a 100-hour game. Then I got to do the other stuff. Then I've got to do, and I already have like, how many games do I have set after this based on what everyone's voted on? 2 Pixel Remasters, Stranger of Paradise, Wolong, and Mario and Luigi. And then whatever wins after this game is over, which will be in a couple of days, probably. No, I was just talking about, like, my progression in terms of, like, it's gonna take me ages to get around to the games that I want to play, because I've been doing the, I want to play all of the games that I have, but I've been, allowing my viewers to determine, like, what games get played after certain ones. So that's why I always have, a little list to make sure that everyone, you know, it's what I wanted to do, though. And just trying to find time for this clearing space, it's too hard. All these games just keep getting larger in size, and I don't like it. You want to play something that's mind-numbing and will tire you out, but also distract you. Would a horror game work? I don't know if it would tire you out, it might actually, no, that would keep you awake, wouldn't it? That would be the opposite. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I don't know, I'm trying to think of that. You want to blow stuff up. What's a game that's like... It's gonna be a game you play when you hit a follower goal? Yeah, I think was it 1,000 or 500? I can't remember exactly what you said. I think I remember I was in the stream when you mentioned about that. What's a game that is... What's a game that's action... An action game where you... do you have Space Marines? I think I remember you mentioning that you had that. You could try, Space Marines. I mean, that game is basically just go around killing everything. You might not do hit and run, you might do Hello Kitty Roller Rescue in the other one. Simpsons Hit and Run is such a good game. I played played the hell out of that on the PS2. And every now and then I get updates about the, I think there's a guy on YouTube that's doing like a full remake of, Hit and Run. And then I kept seeing the, it's not as good as you remember. Everyone remembers the first level and it's great. After that, the difficulty and the controls break down into... Yeah. I got fairly far on, like... I got fairly far as some of the characters. And then it does get incredibly hard. You beat it for YouTube, not worth it. Yeah. I know that there's isn't there like, it's the coding as well, isn't it? I think the coding got leaked or thing, and it's like, the coding has like random like comments. It has random comments on. Yeah. It reminds me of The Sims. If you've ever seen The Sims, patch notes, whenever there's like a major patch, they have like funny patch notes that they usually put out for those games. Like it'll be like, I can't remember what it was exactly. It was like, oh, the Reaper took this baby and did some such a thing that shouldn't be there. Or like, you know, there's a lot of. Like the Grim Reaper will no longer be prevented from reaping souls due to band affiliation. It is no longer possible to try for baby with the Grim Reaper. Pregnant Sims can no longer brawl. We also just died. Sims will no longer receive a wish to skinny dip with mummies. Yeah, it's like... it's just these random things that can happen in The Sims because it's a creation game, and it's just random, just random things where it's like, oh, that shouldn't be there, or it just turns into shenanigans basically. This is...
Who's that Pokemon?
Because you know that those people who make the games, like make it's EA, but like still the people who make The Sims, you can tell how much they love the games because no one makes funny patch notes like that if they're not like dedicated to trying to fix their games. But I'd have to go back, honestly. I'd have to go back and see... I haven't played the Hit and Run in such a long time. Simpsons Hit and Run. There was another one, wasn't there? Was it Road Rage? The Simpsons Road Rage? There was another game around that era that had, I I'm not sure if it was the same thing. Road Rage. I know that there was the wrestling one. There was the wrestling on the PlayStation. Me and my sister played the Simpsons movie game on. I think that was on the Xbox 360. We played that on co-op. Then there was that Futurama game that was on the PS2. I remember that. Yeah, the movie game was okay. The movie game was okay, but it was in some ways a little bit frustrating. Yeah, the Futurama game is hard. Yeah, that Simpsons movie game might be because of that's very similar to, I don't know if you played the Harry Potter games, like the early ones. When I say early ones, like the first three, those games were all different on every console. So like Philosopher's Stone, or Sorcerer's Stone, whichever, it'd be Philosopher's for you, I think, because it's of the UK. The Game Boy Advanced version was like a bird's eye, it was like a slight bird's eye view kind of game. The Game Boy Color version was like a card game. The PS1 version was it's just like that. I missed that. Because some of them were actually really interesting, but then other ones were bad, like movie tie-in games get a bad rap, but like when they're done well, they're done well. Like those early Harry Potter games, of the first like 3, most of those are good. Most of those are good. It's only when you start getting further down the line that they start getting worse. Like 7 Part 1 is terrible, it's a terrible game. 7-2 isn't much better, but it's better than Part 1 is, but there's some... Harry Potter 4 is awful. In terms of the video game. There's just a lot of... But like those first three era were actually really good. 5 sucked. I played the PlayStation 3 versions of those. I liked them. I like exploring around the castle and doing stuff. The worst ones for me are always gonna be like 4 and like 7 Part 1. If you want to get into the worst of the worst, like some of the DS versions of the later games are terrible as well, because it's like they're just bad. I've only ever watched speedruns of some of those, and some of those ones on the DS, some of them are not very good. I think the ones on the consoles were fine when they allowed you to explore the castle and stuff and things, but 7 Part 1 and 2, it was Call of Duty but with spells. If you've ever played those ones, I mean, you stopped playing after 5, but 7 Part 1 and 7 Part 2, it's basically Call of Duty with spells. That's really all it is for the... You're not missing much. And like, there's a reason why they stopped making a ton of Harry Potter games after the thing. Like, they stopped making them after the movies came out. And Hogwarts Legacy, I did enjoy. I think that was a fun game. Had its problems, but you know. Not anything that they can't fix in a sequel, but it was a good game. Good return to form for the franchise. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to this series. I think this series is going to be terrible. I think this new series that they're going to be doing with the. Apparently, they want to do a season for every. They want to do a season for every single movie, and it's like, this isn't gonna work. You're already race-bending the characters. The characters who are there aren't gonna be as star-studded as like they were in the movies. Hogwarts Legacy wasn't anything special. Hogwarts itself was really fun to explore. The map was too big, I will say that, and the combat was fine, but once you started getting certain things, you just became too overpowered. And too many collectibles. Way too many collectibles. Now, I know that those are optional because you don't have to do them, but like, I go for platinum, so completely unnecessary, like, full playthroughs, too many collectibles. Exploration for the castle is great, like, they rebuilt the castle as if it was brand new. That's fantastic, but, like, it's a flawed game. But not one that can't be improved. But we're also not supposed to talk about we're not supposed to talk about Hogwarts Legacy because apparently, you know, like, it's too controversial. Some people don't like that. Granted, when I played the game on stream, I didn't have any of that stuff, but, like, if I did, that would have been kind of hilarious, because it's... Oh, you didn't, you weren't, I don't know if you played Hogwarts Legacy when it first came out. When the game first came out, there was a website that someone made that was like, oh, you can check to see if the person that you're watching on Twitch has played Hogwarts Legacy, and essentially it was just made for the intention of just bullying people for playing a video game. Which is ridiculous, you know, because, like, I'm playing a video game here, it's not like... And it's like, all these people on their high horses as if they've, like, never played a game that hasn't thing, it's like... If you have to play, like, if you go by all this stuff that they were talking about, like, what are you even playing? And I always take the mindset of, like, if I don't like something, I just don't play it. Or I don't watch it. Like, I've mentioned this before in stream before. I'm not a fan of South Park, and I'm not a fan of Family Guy because of things that they've done in the show, and yes, I understand that it's a joke, and yes, I understand that what they were doing is a thing, but I don't personally agree with some of the things that they've done in the show. So I choose myself not to watch it. It doesn't mean I'm going to then go on to and tell someone else you can't watch Family Guy or you can't watch South Park. You can watch whatever you want to watch. I just choose not to watch it because of my, you know, of my stance with that. It's like, it's just not something that's for me. And so I just move on and accept it. But these people, they don't want to... It's like, oh, I don't like it, but so now you can't like it. It's like, no, you need to, like, move on and just accept that people like different things. But no one can do that, you know? It's all these, you have a right to your own opinion, but as long as it agrees with mine.
Objection!
Objection? What are you objecting to? Objecting to what? How dare you? How dare? I'm the streamer, you can't object to me. This is my stream. What did I do to you? What's this objection? People who can't separate a franchise from its author are emotionally naive. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's like, I can separate art from the person, and it's like... Also, I look at it like this. It's like, just because someone does something bad in 2025 doesn't mean that it takes away from all the stuff that they did prior to that. And it's like, it's just one of those things. Like, I don't know. And like, there were some people who tried arguing like, oh, well, if you go and buy this game, you're giving her money, and it's like, her net worth is like $400 million, like, you're telling me that if I don't buy the game, that suddenly all of us, she's not gonna have things like, she's set for life, like, they could pay her no royalties for the rest of her living existence, and it doesn't matter, like, you're worrying about things that are already, like, predetermined. It's... Just because I don't buy a video game isn't gonna suddenly affect her to a point where I think, do you think she even cares if I buy the video game or not? And I've also even said this as well, it's like, I disagree with what her opinions are. I don't agree with what she said. Doesn't mean that I have to stop being a fan of something just because of the person, like... Basically, she had a lot of... She made a lot of comments about trans community people. I don't know how to say this properly. It was basically a lot of comments about people who were transgender. Hurtful comments and stuff, which, you know, again, it's the internet as well, so... And that's the other thing as well, is that, like, not everyone is on the internet looking up every single thing that everyone's done as well, so that's another reason as to why I think it's stupid, is because if I'm on Twitch and playing a video game, if I'm just a regular casual video game enjoyer, how am I supposed to know that there's all these controversies with this person? I'm not on the... If you're not on the internet 24/7 looking up all this stuff, how are you supposed to know? Like, it's just extremely petty. People get upset all the time over these small details of things. You gotta, like, watch everything that you say, and it's like, well, you know, you could also just live your life normally and just enjoy what you enjoy and just let people do what they want to do. Like, I can't change anybody's opinion. I'm not gonna try and force anybody's opinion to be changed. Like, let people be, like, as far as I'm concerned, as long as, like, people are respectful to me and I'm respectful back, that's all that matters. I don't care about, like, if people are different, like, again, I grew up in a, you know, I went to school with so many people from so many different, backgrounds that, like, I never had to be taught the concept of what was racist and what wasn't, because I was the person that was, like, I never treated anybody differently based on anything like that, because it was always ingrained into me that everyone was on equal footing. It's never been something that I've ever had to worry about until later in life, when I've met other people online and seen what they've gone through, and then understanding, like, oh, okay, I understand, you know, even though I never have had these experiences before, I understand where the people are coming from. Also, welcome in, Squad. Hope that you're doing well today. We're just grinding for an item, unfortunately. We've been going for about 2 hours, and so far no luck. Like, I feel like I learned more just by reading online than I have in real life circumstances, you know? Like, communication's always important, you know? Just making sure that, people that you care about, you know, okay, and then if you see something that upsets you or upsets somebody else and they're your friend, then you make sure to, like, make sure that they're okay, you know, and... You just got home. Nice. You have a, good time at home. But it's just one of those things, like, I had to learn a lot of things later because it was never something that ever came to my mind. Until after it was already, you know, brought to my attention, I guess. And I know you were talking to me before about, like, you know, words are given power by ourselves, and if we remove that power from the word, then it then becomes powerless. And I completely agree with that, but I feel like now it's just like, this is one of those things where it's gonna take so long for, it's like almost the reverse. We're giving them so much power that now we have to just, everyone's making sure they don't step on any eggshells in case they say something that might mildly insult somebody and then they get upset about it. People just gonna grow up culturally? Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing as well. Because, I mean, there are still people that have never, like... I think it's because I went to... When I went to school, again, I went to a school that was very multicultural, so... It wasn't just like an all-boys school, or... it was mixed, like, genders, and it was... mixed, like, mixed cultures and religions and it was everything, you know. I went to a public school, so it's like you mingle with so many different people, and it just gets to a point where it's like, okay, everybody's basically on the same playing field here. So I never had to deal with any kind of there was never really anything that was considered like a racial divide or a cultural divide, at least that I could notice at the time. So that's why I was always like, you know, unless someone gave me a reason to dislike them, or gave me a reason to know that they weren't, didn't have good intentions at heart, then I you know, I didn't really have any problems with anything like that. Like, if I haven't been provided a good reason as to why I shouldn't, you know, that's why I also have a hard time, like, if someone came to me and said, oh, this person said this, and it's like, well, okay, they may have said this, but I haven't seen it for myself, you know, so... So this is what I mean. This is the... I've been here for 2 hours, grinding for this item. And not only do you give me the item, you give me a second one and another one. You couldn't have done this like 2 hours ago, game. This is why we... Grinding 101. Grinding 101. You get the item that you want, but then you get, like, 2 of them. I don't know what else to say. Alright. We're done. So now what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna save. I'm going to teleport out of here. I'm gonna get the item. And then after that, we're gonna come back here, do this fight normally, and then we're gonna finish the rest of the dungeon, and maybe finish the rest of the game. I don't know. We'll try and finish the game. If we can't, we'll come back and do it later. 2 hours after that. You complain enough times about it taking too long, and then eventually you just get it, and then the game insults you and just says, hey, thing, so... yeah, we're gonna teleport out of here. I'm not saving the game, because I only want the trophy. And I don't need the armor. I need the trophy. I gotta get back to the ship. I'm not worried about dying or anything like that. I can... Just get me my trophy, damn it. Leave me alone. It doesn't even matter what we use, just get me my damn trophy. Video games. Video games. At least it wasn't 6 hours. I saw someone's post on Reddit, and they spent 6 hours grinding for the item, and they got 2 of them just like I did. 2 hours, fine, but, I mean... I would have preferred if it wasn't 2 hours. We might be able to finish the game today. I will try. If not, we'll just, You're playing Bellatrix being at the whim of random odds is rough. I mean... Okay, so... The odds in this game are that spawn without the Siren ability would be a 1 in 64 chance of spawning. In that, you have a 5% chance that after you've defeated that fight, that it drops an item. Then there's 4 different items that the fight can drop, with the item that I was looking for being the rarest of the 4 items that could drop. So you're looking at a 1 in 64 chance of getting the spawn, a 5% chance on top of that whether you get the item, and then divide that by another... thing. So it's about I think someone calculated that if you did it at full odds, it's like a 0.4% chance of the item spawning. Or something like that. I think it was like a 0.4%. And so we got the... Not only did we get... Not only did we get the 5% spawn chance of an item, we got 3 items, and we got 2 of the rarest items. So I don't know what the chances are of that, but the game just decided to, I guess, show pity to us. I don't know how else to put it. That's what's happened. The game just decided to show pity, I guess. It was like, we've been playing this for 2 hours now. We're gonna try and move on. See, I've never played Bellatrix, so I don't know how it works, but isn't Bellatrix basically... It's a poker RPG, isn't it? You basically want to, not really sure how to explain it. I've seen, I think I saw Fox play it a little bit. But I've never played it myself. I have played poker though, but not Bellatrix. Although one game that I did quite like, it's not exactly like Bellatrix. On Resident Evil 7, on Resident Evil 7 that's a DLC, you basically play a game of 21, but you have like you have cards that can manipulate like what you have cards that can manipulate which like what your cards do, what your opponent's card numbers are. It's actually quite fun. There's a mode where you have to, I think you have to win like 10 matches in a row. You only have so many, it's like a death game combined with blackjack. So like the first few rounds, you have to, every time you lose, you're like betting fingers. If you lose all of your fingers, you die. Then you, the next round is you are, you're upping the voltage. You have like 10, you've got to up your opponent's voltage to 10, and once they lose there, you, I think the third round was, I can't remember exactly what the third round was. But it's not just a simple game of blackjack, because you have cards that you can like play to increase the amount of betting that the person has to do. You can increase the amount of, you can swap cards out. You can force your opponent to draw, you can force yourself to draw. I'm not saving in this, am I? I shouldn't have been saving. No. Okay, yeah, we've been going for nearly 2 hours at that. Okay, going back onto the... Everyone will get to see the sequence on the... everyone wants to see the sequence on swapping from the moon to the blue planet. Yes, we are on the moon. This is the final battle takes place on the moon. And you can traverse from the blue planet to, they don't call it Earth, they call it the blue planet. Alright, now we're going, we need to go and find our Falcon. It's right here. We're gonna hop onto our other airship. And we're gonna take this airship to Adamant Grotto. We need to go and find the hovercraft. Grab the hovercraft, take it with us. Picked up the hovercraft. Wait, why don't I let me pick up the hovercraft? Oh wait, no, it's here. Sorry, no, I need to actually hop onto this. So now we go into this hovercraft. We want to go to the... I think this is the Adamant Grotto. Should be the Adamant Grotto. Yeah, so we want to go into here, and then we talk to the person, and then we get our thing. So, we don't need the Adamant Armor. It's the best armor in the game, but I don't really think we need it. I'm just gonna go and get it for the trophy. Talk to you, and then you bring me a tail. Right, well we have 2 pink tails. This is the legendary pink tail. Here, take this in return. Alright, there's our Adamant Armor.
Who's that Pokemon?
So now we'll head back, I'll load up the previous save, we'll fight that Flan fight again. We need to beat it for the bestiary, and then we can continue into the final, we can continue on to the final, like, dungeon section. Please pop trophy? Maybe? Maybe? There you go. Okay, so... I see why this is the best, armor. Adamantite armor that prevents various status ailments resistant to fire, lightning, and ice. So yeah, plus 100 defense, plus 10 evasion, 20 magical defense, 12 strength, 15 strength, 15 agility, 15 stamina, 15 intellect, 15 spirit.
I could go and use this. I'm not going to. I want to use what we currently have, and also I don't want to have to go back to the thing and do all the stuff, so we're gonna just sync this trophy up, and then we're gonna go and do the other stuff. So, story stuff, still got 2 more pieces of equipment we have to get, level 70 we have to reach, and then just finish the rest of the chest. That's basically what we have left to do, so I'm gonna load this, quick save. I'm gonna try and beat this fight legitimately. I will need to heal, so I will pop this twice. We are going to use a Siren, and I will try and beat this fight legitimately. If I can get the summons off fast enough, then it should be fine. I do need to fight this fight at least once. Unfortunately, they didn't get their summons off before they turned into angry things, so that's what we want. Alright. So I know I could have gone and got 2 Adamant Armors, I had them equipped and just had really good defense, but I kind of want to do the, because it would require me to then have to go all the way through the remaining area all over again, just to come back to here. I want to try and beat the, I'm going to try and beat the final boss as if we've fought it properly. I don't want to use, it's not cheating armor, but at the same time it feels kind of like it's cheating armor, because, yeah, I don't really want to use it. So I just want to pop the trophy, that's really all that I wanted to do. Let me jump so I can avoid getting hit by the anger thing, hopefully. No one can avoid this. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna take way too long for them to, I guess we just have to do at least one legitimate fight of this then. Just whoever survives is whoever survives. I need to fight this at least one time, so... It just did. Alright. Oh, we're up to the, it's now up to the, RNG. Whoever survives is whoever survives. That's just what's gonna happen. And then we'll bring everybody back with Phoenix Downs, and
other stuff, it's fine. I need to beat this fight at least once, so. Looks like everyone's just gonna die then today. Alright. I'll have to beat it at least once. It's good level up at least for one character. Right. Let's bring back, that should register in my, beast, index. Let's do full life on you, and then just do life magic on everyone else. And if I need to heal, I can heal in other sections. I think there's actually a... let me check my bestiary options here. I'm looking for this. Okay. This is right here. So 20,000 HP, but then you get a bunch of gil. So there's your drops. We got every drop except for the pink. We actually got one Fumishiruken before. So there's that's what we're looking for. So we are now ready to move on to the next part. I think we're actually very close to. Yeah, we might finish the game today. I'm not sure. We have about 2 hours. If we don't, I will finish it on Friday, hopefully. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, so, the stairs down to get 2 more chests, and then there's up and other chests we need to... We'll just have to wait and see. I will have to grind to level 70, which might take a little bit of time, but, yeah, we'll just, we'll wait and see how long, this takes. We've got 1, 2, 3 chests. Okay, Artemis Arrow. I've not fought this yet. How much this will cure for, actually. I don't know if Doom carries over into the next. I think Doom is based on, like, turns that you've taken. I don't think it carries over into the next fight. If it does, I can fix it, but, we're gonna need to probably do a... I'm probably, when I get a chance, I'm going to probably either pop an elixir or pop a... tent. That's like cottage. We should be able to beat this before anyone dies. 10 turns is very generous. Usually it's like much faster, it's usually in so many seconds. Alright, let's see if this continues on to the next fight or not. Check something else real quick before we go. Is that a throwable item, or is that a equipable? Not a throwable item. Okay. Western stairs, and then to the base. Grab this.
Where's the other item? It's at the base of the stairs. Oh, okay, so they mean here. It's like hit the bridge here. Blue Dragon I'm not too worried about, though they don't do a lot of damage. Just as I say that. Again, I'm not worried. I think there's a, from what I remember, there is a save point coming up very soon, so I can pop a cottage for the 3 heal. Instead of wasting my items. Just stick by what we have before we go. Damage at the moment is manageable. Plus we're getting free experience points. I'll try and finish within the next 2 hours, but it's not. We're nearly there. We've got only about 10 chests or so to go. It's not impossible. It just depends on how much trouble the final boss might give me. I might end up taking the day off tomorrow just to get this set up. So we're going through there to get to that area, and then there's a chest. Yeah, there is a warp pad, I think, coming up soon, so hopefully it leads to a save points. I also have those golden apples as well. So those golden apples give us HP, I think it is. And then we've also got ones that give us MP. So if I really, really need to, I can super buff my HP and MP up with other characters. I've just been hoarding a lot of those because I wanted to see what my current should actually probably give Rosa an elixir. Just so I'm not using these Phoenix Downs like candy. Show me an area that has, give me an area that has a save point, and I'll, okay, this fight might be a bit dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna, let me just read this.
Who's that Pokemon?
I'll just use a normal life spell on. This full life is gonna just I really don't want to use all my stuff. I think we're close to a healing station, so that's why I've been hoarding my. So much damage. Should I? Actually, I have a dry ether. I have a dry ether right now. Because I'm taking too much damage. I think I should
Maybe instead of popping the ether, pop the dry one. We're about to go into another fight with a behemoth, so that chest that we've got up ahead is going to have a behemoth fight in it, so I need to heal before that. So maybe I should just do... So everyone's running low. I thought I was going to get a save point, because I mentioned that you could get one. And I'm not seeing like a... So we never went into that area. You're doing so much damage there. Yeah, I think we... If I'm not gonna get a heal, I will just pop the dry ether and then use the... Yeah. Because I have one dry ether. That's 150 MP. So it's not a full MP heal, but it's gonna at least be enough to do something. Especially since my backup healer is already kind of lacking with stuff, and I'm gonna have to start using items. I have all these items for a reason. I may as well use them, right? I'm being too hoardy with my items. Matter. You can also doom all you like, you're gonna die before this even happens, so... Because now Rosa and Cecil are on the bare bones, nothing of MP, so... If any of them get too low, I can probably just... pop an elixir. I'm just trying not to because I don't know how far off I am from a save point. From an actual like save point where I can use a... Because if I get to a save point, I'm definitely using a... There's no reason for me not to use a cottage. There's absolutely no reason for me not to use a cottage. It's a full heal to every single character. HP and MP. It's not worth not... It's worth... It's not... There's no reason not to. This is going to be a behemoth, so I probably will have to just pop it here, I think. I think this is the behemoth fight. Yeah. Alright, what we're going to do here is I will pop an elixir. I'll pop the elixir and then get everyone to full, I think. I'm not sure how far off I am from a... I could be wasting an elixir. Actually, no. There's one right where we are. You have 24.4k channel points at the moment. Nice. It's still quite a lot. I didn't realize that you had so much, because I know you spent it, you spent like the 50,000. You spent the 50,000 on the Pikachu one too. Way back in like November. And I know you took like a break from... you got really, yeah, you haven't been talking to me, but still been there, yeah. Took like a 3-4 week break after Christmas, I remember. I can't remember how much I have on it. See, the thing is that if you have too many, tabs open, it stops calculating the channel points. Because I think only so many of the channels can have, only so many channels can get you channel points as you have them up. Okay. You're still burned out socially, and after recent falling out, you just kind of lost a lot of people I can talk to because of it. I think you should worry too much about it. If someone can't understand that you need to take a break to sort your own situation out and accept that, then that person was only looking out for themselves in the first place. Like, you have to, you know... I would never want to force anyone to feel like they have to be a part of the stream. And I think that you still have a lot of people that care about you, Panda. But if it's more complicated than what you're saying, then yeah, I guess. Let's pop an ether. Stupid let's just do that. We can probably survive this fight, I think, with what we have. I don't know, just, never, like, feel like... I try to be there for as much as I can with everyone else, but it is hard. Like, I'm noticing things as well on my end, when it comes to my streaming and my things as well, but I can't help it. I guess the one thing is that I can't help... wanting to help people, even if I know that the person on the other side isn't going to help me out, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize that had happened. I didn't know that you'd been kicked out of D&D. But again, I don't know. I don't know the situation, so it's like I haven't been asking and stuff. I've been trying to do my own thing, and I don't like to bring things up because I know that, like, in some situations it might just make the situation worse, and you know, I just want to make sure that, like... Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, like, I don't want to jump in between, like, different, probably done another heal. I'm just gonna use my Phoenix Downs. Still regard Drac as a friend. I mean, Drac's been in my streams a few times, and I think he was in. I still see him around in other stuff. Like, oh. Right. Oh, that was actually a quick find. Because, like, the last time I talked with Drac, he actually was in my stream talking about D&D. And, yeah. But he's never brought it up to me. Like, that's the one thing as well. He never brought anything up in my
anything about it. I just remember him talking to me about it because I was mentioning about like, oh, it was whenever I hear stuff about D&D, it's always from other people or it's from when you talk to me about what was happening. But that might have been beforehand. We have a protect ring. Fire, ice, lightning resistance. We can probably put that on you. Yeah. No, I didn't realize it was that it was like that. Yeah, I get it, but like, at the same time, I would like it if you could move forward and try and find a way to patch things up. D&D isn't for you, you're a cursed player. I mean, but like, if you're doing... It seems like you brought a lot of fun to D&D. At least that's how I looked at it. Okay, now we actually have a reason to save. Oh yeah, I'm popping the thing now. Yeah, that's just weird though. I mean, because I've been in streams where the both of you were, chatting, and it didn't seem like anything was off. And I've seen you in Discord, go back and forth as well. I mean, maybe, but then also I look at it like this, is like, if there was a problem, then someone should have brought it up sooner. That's another thing too. If you keep letting things build to a certain point, like, sometimes it's just better to know than not know. Save. But yeah, I guess I understand, like, not wanting to begin conflict. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, that just feels so... It just feels very, forced. Very, like, no, like, forced as in, like, how does it go from, like, normal, like, conversation to, like, such drastic measures as, like, being banned? Like, that's a really, like...
Who's that Pokemon?
Like, almost like a very, like, instant, like... response, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna really, like... I don't know, I'm not really, like, active anymore. I'm not active as much as I am in Discord, as I was before, and I've been feeling like that for a while. Maybe it's just because I don't ever know what to talk about or what to say. I just kind of just respond to things if I find them interesting. Even in stream, it's like I can bounce off of pretty much anything, but it's still... Stand by Zamus shall never bear the sword. Alright, who are we fighting? Oh, crap. Alright. Bahamut's gonna nuke us.
Excuse me? How do I survive this? Excuse me? He opens the fight with Mega Flare. Okay, that nuked 3 of my characters. Am I gonna have to do Am I gonna have to do pre-setup here? He nuked my character. He nuked my team. He nuked 3 of my party before I even had to. I've got to check this. Is this just a set thing that happens? I'm assuming that it is. Like last time when we fought Bahamut, his ability was like he would count down from 5 to 1, and then he would do Mega Flare. So you had time to prepare. Here, this time he's just like, no, I'm not even counting down. This is I'm nuking the field right now. No, he just does it immediately. And some characters survive and some characters don't. Okay, let me see if I can at least try and survive this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to step into understanding. It's best to probably just like, yeah. Just, try to move past it. You've got Reflect on yourself, and you do another spell. Okay. Can I recover from this? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna try, but if he does, Mega Flare again, I think I have to prepare before... You're dead. So he's just constantly... He gets a lot of turns. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna try and revive everyone. I think that's what I have to do. Try and revive all my characters. And then figure out what to do. Flare is fine to deal with. He's only reflecting flare off of himself. He's killing my characters, but if I can keep characters alive, then it's fine. Because flare is not doing a ton of damage. Mega Flare killed my entire party, but I don't know how often he's going to be doing Mega Flare. And if he keeps pumping out normal Flare, then I can manage that. I just need to full heal everyone and then figure out how to get rid of this. Just want to see if Mega Flare hits again, if it's a time thing or not. I can survive a Mega Flare if everyone's at full HP, but if he's just going to keep constantly doing Reflect and Flare off of stuff, I can probably just survive this and just keep attacking. Because that's all that he's doing. Just keep up the heals. And of course, as I say this, Rosa dies. Okay. This might be okay. Okay, I think we're good. He has Reflect on, which means that we can't do spells, but I can still try and survive. Keep everyone... If you just stop, like, hitting my healer, I would be fine, but no, you keep targeting my healer. So I'm trying to keep them alive. Okay. If I can get full life off next turn, I should be able to don't hit anyone. Don't kill them. Why? Why do you keep targeting, like, all the people, like... Oh, this is a... You keep targeting, like... You have 5 characters that you could pick from. You always pick the one that's... like the important one that's keeping everyone alive. Okay, he actually did a sooner on himself. That's actually a waste of a turn. I'm fine with that. As long as you don't do Mega Flare, we should be okay. I think we can... Once I get a chance to do a Kuraja, I'm gonna just take it and we'll just run with the fight. I'm not gonna bother about doing attacks that can reflect, because that's a bit dangerous. It's gonna kill you, isn't it? Yep, here we go. I think we have to just accept the losses. It's like he's doing flare constantly, which is it's fine. But every character that keeps getting hit is it's the wrong. It's always the wrong characters. And I started the fight fully healed, I think. But I just need to keep characters alive long enough to thing. Like, I only have 1 character with full life on it because that's just the way that the game has been. Nope. I don't think I can outlast this fight. I don't know how much further how much closer I am to winning. No, it's over. I think I was at full health when I started. I might have to just no, I was at full health when I started because I used the tent. So the issue is that I start out the fight with 3 characters, with potentially 2 to 3 characters dying right off the bat. With nothing that I can do about that. I think the way around it is I might need to either change my equipment or I don't know. What would I do here? I feel like right now, because he opens up the fight with Mega Flare, I have no choice but to try and take it. I can kill... 3 characters can survive that, but I've had characters die from it as well. Like, Mega Flare does an absurd amount of damage, even though so... And then all it seems to do is just cast Flare on... it casts Reflect and then Flare, constantly. Last time when we beat it, we cast Reflect on every character. The issue being with that is that I only have so many characters that I can cast Reflect on, and then if they die, that might be what we have to do. That might be the only thing that might be what we have to try. Because last time when we fought Bahamut, he had a countdown, and basically while we were attacking, we were casting Reflect with the other characters, and then from that point we were then basically just attacking, and he was hitting himself. I'm at full health here, And at least 2 or 3 characters are just going to die immediately from this Mega Flare. Because they're already at full health. And it's just the way the things are going to be. My Rydia and Edge are going to die immediately. I think I think we can get through the fight. If I'm able to revive my characters fast enough. If I can get them up to... I can manage Flare. It's just this Mega Flare depends on how much damage everyone takes from this and who dies. Like, we lost 4 characters there. Nothing that I can do. Fight's over. It's just random... we had... First fight was 3 characters dead. Second fight was 2. Third fight was 4. I might need to change my equipment. I'm not sure what I can do. Against this. I might be able to, I might just have to keep loading until I get into a situation where I feel like I can win that, because that was 4 characters dead. If I can have at least 2, I might be able to survive, because he doesn't seem to do Mega Flare at all any other time. I don't even know how much HP this has. 60,000. What does it do? Reflect, and then just keeps doing the thing. And then if we do our Bahamut, it does make a flare on us. But, again, I think I'm at the mercy of this first opening section. If I die here, too many characters die, then... So this might be manageable. This might actually be manageable because he hasn't got any turns yet. So now he's going to do Flare, which he has 3 choices. Okay, that's a good sign. I'm okay with that. But he gets about 2 flare every, like, before we get any turns. Targets him. This is the problem. He targets the if he targets the wrong characters, then if he targets the right characters, it's manageable. If he targets the wrong characters, then it's I guess the only other option I have is to try popping Phoenix Downs more often, but it's all a matter of which character he hits with his flare. Like, if he hits Cecil with the flare here, it's fine, I can manage it, but then Kane is just going to reset the things again. And then now you're going to do this again. I know I can beat this fight. It may take a longer time, but if I can get all 5 characters alive... If I can keep all 5 characters alive...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's the opening... It's the opening thing, maybe... Kiraga first. I could just try popping Phoenix Downs with everybody, but it's still going to take... It's still just random about, like, which character he decides to hit with attacks. Which character's getting hit? Probably do a Kiraja here. You know what?
Let's see if this works. If I can get my Kiraja off before he gets a turn, we might be able to survive. This might work. Just heal them for a good amount. And don't do Mega Flare, and then I can manage this. Just don't hit the same character twice. I'm going to wait until I... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the Kiraja. Gonna keep doing Kiraja every turn. I think we've got it. I think we can win. It might cost me a lot of MP, but I have, again, I've got so many cottages, I don't care. I'm just going for the win. Let's just, And yes, I could summon. I'm not gonna waste my... I'm not gonna try and summon. I'm just going to play it safe. This is the safest thing to do. Just keep attacking. Keep everyone alive. Keep everyone alive and keep everyone attacking. Again, I have free healing. Plus, this gives him more targets to hit. If all of them are alive, in that case, like, again, he targeted Rydia twice. But that also means that I can use full life on her, and no one else has to worry about dying to them. So you'd have to hit the same character twice to be able to kill them. I'm not risking Reflect bouncing off of something else. Just attack. Attack seems to be better. As long as he doesn't do Mega Flare, I'm perfectly fine. I'll just use all my MP, I don't care. The fight will be over before I run out of MP, I think. There we go. Alright. Get no money from the fight, but that's fine. We get a weapon instead. Alright, that was manageable once we got everyone alive. And now we have Ragnarok, which is the most powerful sword in the game. Yes, even more powerful than Excalibur, so that is, I think, 3 out of 4 weapons that we got. Yep, there you go. Holy Sword feared by monsters that was once sealed. So, way more, like, that's 40 extra attack. And 8 extra defense. And we can then give, actually, no, we can't, unfortunately. I was hoping I could give it to someone else, but we can't. Because it hasn't been equipped to us. We can't dual wield, unfortunately. I'm upset about that. In the past games, we've been able to dual wield weapons. Normally I would dual wield Ragnarok and Excalibur to do double damage. We can't do that, unfortunately. In this game, we can only have a shield or arrows as a, well, shield, basically. But it's fine. We have the sword is enough. We have the power. Alright. So that, actually, no, that's 2 sword, 2 out of 4 equipment items. Now we have to go back to the, do I need a heal? I mean, I don't know how often I'm going to be coming back here. I've got... How many cottages do I have? I should have plenty of cottages. But I can just throw them, use them. to full heal. I got 12 cottages, that's plenty. So we have 11 full heals for the entire party if I ever need to come back here. And then I have plenty of tents as well. After that fight, I think it's better to... Yeah, we're still got to grind to level 70, but we're nearly at 60. Now we want to go... How far back are we going? Back to the chest with the cottage. Once back at the chest, take eastern stairs. I think I'm heading the right way. Thank you, Butterfist, for the lurk. Hope that you're having a good day today. We just slayed Bahamut. Dark Bahamut, I should say. So we're going to get some more equipment items. Which I'm gonna try and finish the game today, but looking at though I've only got about an hour before I finish. Probably not gonna be able to, unfortunately. So I do plan on finishing early. Hope that everyone's having a good day today, good stream. Or enjoying the stream, I should say. We'll probably be back for this tomorrow. If not tomorrow, it'll be on Sunday, because Saturday is Mario Golf again. We're going to do that. Do a couple of courses of Mario Golf again with Allison, because it's her, one of her days off. And it's quite fun. Like, the golf game is actually quite fun. It's quite relaxing. It's a nice chill time. You don't really have to stress too much about it, and every now and then you get just some really, really fun stuff going, so... Oh, I think I now know where we're going. We're going to the... I think we're going to this eastern bridge, because we never went to this door. We never went to the door that was above here. I think that's where we're going. So yeah, on the horizon we'll have a few things coming. If we finish this tomorrow, if I stream, I will probably take a break on Sunday. If not, we'll finish this on Sunday. And then we'll do a lot of Marvel Rivals again until I get the next game ready and set up. The 5th Pixel Remaster. And anything else that I can try and fit in. In terms of the speedrun stuff, there might be a few issues. Twitch just decided to change the highlight system. I believe they've made it so you can only have 100 hours of highlights of your streams, which is nowhere near enough. There are people that have been streaming for a lot longer than I have, and they have like 6,000 6,000 hours plus of highlights, especially for speedrun stuff, which actually does affect it. Because if you do make a highlight on Twitch, if they're gonna remove that and make it so that you can only have 100 hours, it's not really a lot if you think about it. There are entire playthroughs of games that take more than, like, an RPG takes, a decently long RPG can take you 100 hours, and now you can no longer, no longer highlight that. That entire thing without running out of space, so they're changing their system. Hopefully they go back on it. 100 hours is nowhere near enough. It's nowhere near enough. I know why they're doing it, but they need space, because there's just servers can only hold so much, but to go from unlimited, basically, to 100 hours seems a bit ridiculous to me. I don't really get that. I'm not like a big-time streamer that needs highlights, because I put everything up on YouTube anyway, but Twitch have been making some questionable decisions these last few years, and it's almost like they want the competition to go, it's almost like they want people to go and start using the competition. I'm noticing. I also think it's just got to do with, in general, having to accept that things are going to change with content on the internet. Nothing is ever for certain. Never take anything for granted in that regard. There's always going to be something that will eventually happen with things. Rules will change, and standards will change, and extra things will happen that you might not expect. But hey, you gotta kind of roll with the punches when it comes to those things. Even if it might not be beneficial. I mean, the highlight thing for me is pretty easy to, like, all I would have to do is just, instead of highlighting directly on Twitch, I would just download the video and have to highlight it on, like, editing it myself, which isn't that hard. Just, it's an extra longer step that I'd have to take, but I can understand completely how it would affect a lot of other channels, because, again, some that I watch has, like, thousands of hours of, like, they have a playthrough of Persona 5 Royal, for example, that they have highlighted on their channel so people can watch, and, like, that game is over. Even if you're playing the barest minimum just to get to the end, you're still looking at it. It's over 100 hours. Regardless of whether you're going for everything or not. And to restrict it to that number, so a lot of people are thinking what's going to happen is that they threw out the 100-hour number with the intention of upsetting people, so then they can say, oh, well, we'll change it to 1,000. Or we'll change it to this other number, and say, oh, well, we fixed it for you, and it's like, well, they did, but also didn't, because it's still not a lot. It's not a lot of money, not a lot of hours, I should say. Okay, so now I think we're on the right track. Yes. So we are back on track. Yep, we are back in the right area. So there should be 8 chests left. We're back on track. Judging by what we've still got left to do, which is at least two fights with two fights against those other enemies, and grinding for level 70. I don't know if we'll beat the game. Especially if the final boss ends up being difficult, we might have to do that in a couple of tries, which has happened. I have had to do that at least a couple of times. I might end up actually... We have to grind to level 70 at least, which won't take long. It won't take long to get to level 70. But I might make what I might do is I'll make a save before I reach level 70. Sorry, before I do the level grinding, because I want to see if I can beat the final boss on the level that we're currently at. I don't want to grind all the way to like level 99. Or do something like that. I want to see if I can beat the fights as intended. Also, why am I not wearing any of these armors? Is it time for me to upgrade again?
Who's that Pokemon?
Might be time for me to do some upgrading again. Should be wearing better armor. Like, why am I not wearing this armor? Oh. Why am I not wearing this? That might be because like the one I replaced actually. I could probably... Okay, so paralysis-resistant clothes worn by the goddess of heavens. Defense 20, evasion 40, magic. Oh, that's a... Okay, so this is a... I need to see who can wear this. And these certain characters might be able to wear it.
Okay, you're the only character that can wear this. I think. No, you both can. Oh, decisions, decisions. I have a lot to... It's always the decisions. That's fine. Alright, who's gonna wear this? Paralysis resistance. It gives me a buff to every... Actually, is that a minus? It is a minus. Minus 15 into like minus 15 spirit, but it gives you a buff to everything else. Debating about whether I should, because right now, like, Rosa is my healer, so I want to try and keep her alive, but Rydia is my summoner, which she would gain much more benefits from this than the other girl would. I think we might give it to... If I give this to you, I think you benefit more from it. But then... 20 defense, 40 evasion. Magic and evasion and defense. But then it's the other things. So yeah, strength, agility, stamina, and stamina up. I think those benefit a summoner more than a white mage. So I'm gonna go and put that on you. We might get something else we can wear with, her, but... Yeah, for the moment, I think that's good. And then only 7 more chests to go. So now another save point. I think I'm already at full health, so I don't need to worry about my... I don't think I'll be popping a cottage or a tent. I don't think I need to. Which door do we go through? First door is a save point. I don't think we need to... All I need is HP, which I can use with... And I've got full MP with everyone else, so I think that's fine. I'm not going to pop a 10. I won't pop a 10. I think I'll just take the save, and then... Wait, you're scanning yourself? Vulnerable to lightning. It's weird. Why is it scanning itself? Also, I just like... Little Murderer is the name of this enemy. Why would you scan yourself? We haven't fought one of these yet, though, so... Okay. That was a very easy fight. Some good experience. Yeah, here's another save point. I'm not gonna pop a tent. I'm not gonna pop anything else. I think I can just... I can heal as it is. It's nice to have the extra save, though, just to go and do this. So now we're gonna get another weapon. Just do a quick save in case. Let's see what this weapon is. The Coveter of the Holy Lance shall perish. Okay, so this is gonna be a lance for... This is gonna be a weapon for... what's his name? A weapon for Cain. Which should be good. Let's have a look and see what it does. What are we in for? Oh, Plague. Okay, Doom on everyone. Sure. I'm fine with that. Let's just see if we can outlive the Doom. Let's do some, let's see if we can kill this thing before we die from Doom. Because we've done it before. We're not doing as much damage, but, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, 5,000 damage, I mean... Ah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Casting haste on us so that we get to our turns faster, so that we die quicker, but also not realizing that that also means we can attack you more and do more damage faster. I'm perfectly fine with this. Especially if he dies before the countdown. Didn't matter. Just made his death much more swifter. Okay. What weapon do we get? There we go. That was an easy fight. Cast Doom on everybody, then cast Haste to make us go faster without realizing that we can just attack him for 5,000. You're gonna call it a day if you've got a headache and it's 5 AM, gonna get some sleep. No problem, Panda. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for all that as well. Have a good rest. Try and get that sleep. Hope that you're able to do so. I'll see you when next year, whether it's in my stream, your stream, someone else's stream, Discord, wherever. I hope that you yeah, just have a good rest. Get. Holy Lance. Okay, Spear imbued with Sacred Power costs Holy when in battle. We lose a bit of accuracy and a bit of defense, but we gain attack. So that's all that matters to me. I care about my attack. Okay. Range of the... I don't need to heal. I think we're still fine. Alright, what's in door number 3? 2 chests, huh? What have we got? By sacred force, we shall protect the ribbons. Okay, we're getting some ribbons now, as you do in later in these games. Lunar Sword. Okay, this is fine. Reflect. I'm not even attacking him with magic. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're reflecting the spells off of yourselves. Flame, okay. That's okay. How do they know? How do they know? They keep targeting my characters that are nearly dead. You hit anybody else with bio and you hit... Did it again! Come on now. I mean, at least if it gets down to just one of them, I can manage. Oh no. And bad breath? Oh, I don't know. Okay, I was not prepared for this. Okay. I was not prepared for this. You have bad breath as well? Alright. Now that I know what I'm dealing with, let's try that again, shall we? Oh, our sword does 9999 damage to them. Okay, this is gonna be a, this fight's gonna be over before it begun then in that case. As long as we stay alive. God, stop using flame! It's like they know! It's like they know! Is it because I took one of them out? I don't know. I mean, they just started, like, reflecting and now they just, like, just cast flame all the time. Flame, 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 flame. if it's just set. Always do flame now. I'm wondering if that's what... That might be what it is. It's just always set immediately to do flame every single turn if it's by itself. Which means at that point I'm gonna have to try and... I mean, I can keep them alone here. This is not gonna work. Did exactly the amount. Okay, I think we should be okay now. I'll just do a Curaja on Rose's turn. Because if you're just gonna keep doing flame, then that's fine. I can live with that. Alright. Couple more level ups. Good. Doing good. Doing good. Apparently these are ribbons, so let's wait and see. Ribbon and ribbon. So are these gonna be equipped on anybody? Don't know where they actually they're a ribbon that is resistant to mage attacks and prevents various status ailments. Okay. See if anyone wants to wear it. I might put them on later. That is good on you. That's fine, actually. So I might need to consider putting them on. If I have super heavy status enemies to deal with. Also, we have 1 million gil. Nearly 1.5 million gil. I like how they said that if you equip Caesar with the Ragnarok, it should deal 99 damage at around level 75. I'm level 58 and it's doing that much amount of damage, so I don't think it matters about... I don't think the game cares, I don't think the game really cares about, what level you're at. I think it just does, 99... It does that much damage, naturally. I think it just does that much I think it's because it was an undead enemy. That's probably why. So we should have 5 more chests to go. Do I need to heal with a cottage right now? Is this the last possible opportunity that I have? Because if that's the case... If this is the last possible opportunity that I have to heal it with a cottage, I should just take it, because I might not ever be coming back here. Is this the last chance to use cottage? If not, I might just... leave it. If it is, then I might just pop one to say, hey, I've got full heal. It might actually be. If that's the case, I'm gonna pop one just to say, hey, this is the last point that I can pop it. I may as well. There's not gonna be any other opportunities. There could be any other opportunities I can do, sir. There's no reason not to. I have plenty of leftovers. Yeah, just safety. Do it for safety. Better be safe than sorry. Where's cottage? Cottage. There we go, cottage. Quick save, normal save, and then we will move on to the next area. I don't think there's anything else left to do. Yeah, just go down. Alright. I'll use that as the last cottage just to say that's the last one. Even though we're gonna potentially lose health and stuff here, it's like, yeah, just better to use it now because I can't see anywhere else that's mentioning that we can use another one. Why not? And it wasn't for the health, it was more so for the MP. This is gonna be a slow fight now. All of them got constricted. I know I could use an Asuna on them, but I'm not sure how far off I am from actually winning the fight anyway, because we hit them for a good amount of damage before. Let's just test and see. If they all get constricted, I can just reload the save. That's fine. Yeah, she immediately loses her constriction. I don't know. I'm not sure why that is. She gets constricted and then immediately pops right back up as if nothing's happened. And you can get unconstricted as well because, I guess, unless it must be. I'm gonna see if this is timing based. Because it looked. Why would I have being constricted again if I was already like that, so I'm wondering if there's a timer. Or a way to get out of being constricted. I guess there's just not. For some reason, it seemed like we thing. Okay. I'm also not that worried if we don't finish the game today because I will have a lot to say about this game when I have finished it because there's just a lot of things that happened. I don't know how that happened. There's just a lot of things that happen in this game that I really need to talk about, and we have, like... I don't know if this is my favorite of the ones. I feel like because of the... I feel like it can't be just because of what happened leading up to here. Like, these last two streams have been really, really fun to do, but, like, it doesn't take away from the slog that I had to go through for everything else. I can't even Let's see what I'm looking at here. Many... All enemies here are considered bosses. Save at every step you take and have... actually, should I... I haven't been checking my beastie area to see if I have all of them. I've got 6 enemies left. I hope that I have all of them. Otherwise I'm gonna have to backtrack, but... Okay, I'm missing... These would have to be... I feel like these enemies have to be like, these enemies have to be some sort of, like, mini-boss. And then... Still got 1 of these, and then 2 of these to go, so I'm wondering if, it should be fine. Eastern stairs and on the way west. Okay, so I did only see... yeah, so it's right. Oh, behemoths are just appearing as normal fights now. This is scary. Okay, I gotta be, maybe I should have done the heal. Okay, behemoths are now a normal spawning fight. Good to know. Good to know. I will make sure to save and have myself at full health. Before continuing on, Alright, behemoths are now just normal fights. It's gonna happen at some point, it always does in these games. At least we'll get good experience points from them. Gonna be hard. Okay. Just remember that every floor could have things just waiting for us. And everything in these chests could also be... is that thing down the bottom there? Yeah, every enemy here is considered a boss. And...
Who's that Pokemon?
So we want to go... Oh, that's where the... that's... Okay, so we're about to get the final weapon. There's a final weapon down below that you can see. We're about to go and grab it. Yeah, we're just coming across behemoths in every fight. Every fight here is going to be a behemoth. Good experience though, but not so good for the MP. Even with our upgrades and better weapons and stuff, it's still doing, we're still doing massive damage. Still doing massive, we're still doing good damage, but they're also still surviving as well. Alright, so before we go upstairs, here is the last weapon. I think this is the last one. None shall ever bear the cursed sword Masamune. Okay, it's the Masamune sword. Let's see what it is. Ogo Pogo. Opens up with Tidal Wave, not a good sign. How much damage does it do? Oh, never mind, double Tidal Wave. I should have probably healed before I did this. Okay, I wasn't expecting double Tidal Wave to open up, but now it makes sense. It looks like the Leviathan. You know what, I'm gonna do this just in case, because I need to keep them alive. And then I will do full, full life now. Okay. Then I'll just do Kuraja every turn. Not sure how much Tidal Wave is going to hit. Hit for about 1,000. Okay, I can... That's manageable. So keep everyone above 1,000 HP at all times. Okay, keep everyone like above 2,000 HP at all times. Some of them here do 2 in a row. Yep, nice. Nice. Still got 10 levels to go before we even get to the thing. Alright, there's Masamune. There's your Masamune. And there is our trophy for Masamune. So yeah, just to recap, we only have to, well, not the trophy for Masamune, but all the sealed equipment. We only have to complete the game now, reach level 70, and then beat the, and then get the rest of the treasures. I'm assuming Masamune is probably gonna be for you. So yeah, most powerful katana in the land, costs haste. So apparently there, like, if we cast thunder-based attacks, they would have countered with whirl, which reduces everyone to single-digit HP. So I was just focusing on attack. But there's all the things there, so now we need to go... So we have 4 more chests to go. I can see one. That's just the one chest there. So I think you go down this way. Okay, I'm gonna try and get rid of this as fast as possible because it has heat rate. Will do a massive damage. Level ups. At least this will get us up a little bit higher in levels. We are getting up there anyway, but I remember Final Fantasy 3, apparently being level 60 was good enough to fight the final boss, and we did it at 50, but we're now heading towards the 60s range, and I have no idea what we're in for there. Oh, you've got reflect. Okay. Oh, and then he casts reflect on everyone else. Crap, I can't heal. I was just about to heal. I think I have to reflect it off of him to be able to heal then, if that's the case. But I can't determine who's going to get the heal, that's the problem. Oh, yeah, now you're doing that. I'm just going to constantly keep doing Flan then, I guess. Good thing is that I believe reflect will go away now because if characters die, they no longer have to reflect on them. Shouldn't have reflect on them, I don't think. I don't think he casts Curager on himself. And that also must mean that he's pretty close to dying if he's going to cast Curager on himself. That for? A whistle for calling Fat Chocobo. I'm still not sure why I would need to use this. But okay, like, I guess it's there. It exists. Wait, that's out today? Someone's playing WWE 2K25. Is that actually out today? I don't think it came out today. Surely not. I remember it being available today. So it should be 2 more chests to go. One chest there and one chest over there. Right. 2 behemoths. This is gonna be tough. She's about to run out of MP. Because I have elixirs.
Who's that Pokemon?
Gonna have to strongly consider if I want to use the elixir or not. I probably will. Another Fuma Shuriken. And then... This is the moment of truth. Do we have all of the chests? 3 red dragons, I am scared. I don't have any MP. Probably should pop MP onto Rosa. Where are my elixirs? to... Okay. I'll pop the elixir before I get to the fight. There's a chance that we can finish this game today. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Will we have all the chests, or have we missed out on one? Let's see. Should be every chest. It is every chest. Okay, Sigh of Relief is now dissipated. We have now got all the chests. So, just got the game to do. Finish the game, get to level 70, and defeat all the enemies, which will happen at the end of the game anyway. So that is basically, that is it. Like that's well, not the game, but we're not finished yet. But so now I guess we just, I'm not sure how we're doing with the bestiary. We should have only, we have 4 enemies left. So still missing 155 and 156, and then 196 and 197, so... Zamus's breath, reporting to Master Zamus. Okay. So he's just gonna scan everyone? I mean, that's fine. I have to... I guess he's just scanning all of our characters? So this must be a script. Is this gonna be a scripted fight? do another heal. He's scanning the same characters again. This guy has a lot of HP. Is this guy just gonna keep, like, doing scan? Let's level up there, we got a boost and everything. Oh, okay. This is the last room of the game. Heal up and quick save, then head north to watch it. Okay, so so this is the last area, but I think we still have some things to do. I just want to make sure that there's a way to save. Or do we have to? Okay, no. Okay. So this is the definitive last area, so this is where the final boss is going to be. So we do have to go back to the previous... I do have to go back to the previous floor. Gotta go back to the previous floor, there's still an enemy we need to farm, and then I need to get to level 70. Which we will, what we'll do is, instead of getting to level 70 and then fighting the boss, I will keep my levels as what they are right now. And I won't save, so I'll just use the this time to grind for the levels to 70. And then I will reload up and see if we can win. With what we have, which we should be able to, I would think, because I have decent levels here. Okay, so there is one other fight we need to get here. it is. This is the enemy we need. Okay, you don't do like one damage of... Okay. And you're just gonna keep doing protect? So that means... Yeah, you're just gonna have to do, okay, so that guy is weak to... We need to fight one of those. We only need to fight one of those enemies. So what I'll do is I'll fight that enemy and then we'll... Oh, hello.
How are you?
I am good, how are you?
The Phoenix truck was up in the driveway when I tried getting in, so I just waited until it left.
Yeah.
How is the stream? How is everybody watching you on the stream?
It's good,
Who's that Pokemon?
it's good. We're almost at the end. I just gotta grind for some levels.
Okay.
And then I will probably try and beat the final boss. If we beat the final boss, then that's the end of the game. If we don't, then I'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, Panda texted me. He just said he think he fell asleep and forgot that he said something.
He was in stream earlier.
Okay.
He went to bed and thought he forgot his meds.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, so that's every enemy I think dealt with. That should be every enemy, so all we have to do is just fight the final boss and win. Fight the final boss and win. Reach level 70, which we're about to do, and then do some other stuff, so... that is what is going to happen. So, as I said, I'm not going to fight the final boss as level 70, I'm going to fight the final boss like I am right now. But we need to grind for a little bit of time. Before we do that, though, let's get a raid. Let me do the shout out for you. Thank you, Johnny, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are at the final dungeon. We just need to, I just need to do a quick little grind to reach level 70 by using the boosters. And then we might attempt to try and beat the final boss, finish the game, and all that other good stuff. So, welcome in, raiders. I do a lot of speedruns, Switch games, action videos. Currently on a Platinum playthrough for Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, which we may finish today. I am going to try to finish it today. Hope that your stream went well. How did Raft go? I hope that you were able to find some islands and build up a raft, keep those pesky sharks away from the boats thing, all that good stuff. Hope that all is well. Let's just confirm that we only have 2 things left. We do. We only have 2. And we are just going to do a quick little grind for experience points. And then we're going to try and beat the final boss. If I don't beat the final boss by the time I will probably just leave it for tomorrow or the next day. So we're going to just boost our experience to level 4. I'm going to quick save here. I'm not going to save my progress. I'm going to just do that. So thank you very much for the raid, and hope that all is well. I'm going to try and get to level 60 as fast as possible. We're at 10 levels behind, but with the times 4 multiplier, we'll earn, like, for this fight alone, we'll earn, like, 36,000 experience for every character, which is almost 1 level, I think. Also, I'll need to make sure that I heal up right before the final boss, because I'm not risking things. So there's, like, nearly 2 level ups. We need every character to get to level, I'd rather fight the enemies that are physical based, because all he does is scan, and we can just keep attacking him, but if we keep getting the mind ones instead of the thing, that's not good. I need to get the, I need to get Zamus's, not Zamus's mind, but Zamus's, I need the other one. The other one's much easier to kill. You just keep attacking constantly, but we've been getting the mind one. But it's fine. It's fine. We can deal with it. Especially if he, hopefully it won't take me too long. Again, there's not really any other areas that we can go for with the with these right now. We have to kind of just sit here and hope that great. I can just use full life anyway. Again, if I was getting Zamus's breath, that would be better because I still get good experience. It's fine. Again, everyone needs to get to level 70 anyway, so we'll be. I'm not saving the game. Not saving the game until we get to level 70, so this might take a bit of time. This is the fight that we want. This is a quick and easy fight. Just send everyone to attack, and all he does is scan. And all we have to do is just attack. Kept kicking you out. You mean the stream kept kicking? Kept getting kicked out of my stream. That's strange. I gave you a shout out though for the raid, so thank you very much for that. How was Raft? I hope that you enjoyed, oh, the phone app. Yeah, that's, the Twitch app is... I don't use the Twitch app, but I just keep hearing that they keep ruining the, thing. I might not be able to beat the final boss today. We might leave that till next stream. I do have to grind for levels right now, so that's what I'm currently working on. It just depends on time. I have about maybe like 25 or so minutes to do so. But yeah, these fights will take me a little bit of time. Should be able to just go into auto battle here. Yeah, once we get to level 70, we'll have everything outside of just defeat the final boss complete. Which I guarantee we probably won't beat the final boss first try because usually every single time before the final boss we have at least 1 or 2 deaths just because we don't know what he does. And this is going to be the first like final boss that I've had to do things off. Thank you for having a good stream, I greatly appreciate that. Have a good, I guess you'd be going to... You're retiring, yeah. I think you'd be going to bed. Have a good rest. Thank you for the raid once again, and thank you for stopping in from the stream. I was about to save there, I don't want to do that. Maybe I do want to do that. I don't like Zamus's mind. I want to fight the breath because you can just do physical attacks on him. This one's a little bit more scary because if I die, I lose all my progress. I can just pop an elixir on characters, it's fine, because they are not actually using... We're not actually using the elixirs, we're just using them to... I think we can get the levels done by that time. I don't think we're going to get the final boss done in time. Yeah, even with the ×4 multiplier on it, we just learned Meteor, which is interesting. Can I get a fight that's not the mind, please? And thank you. If it gets to, like, the time that I would finish, I'll probably... I think we'll be fine. I think we can definitely do it. And I have again, I have my main save that I can load. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna, I haven't loaded up any saves. I'm not gonna save because I'm just trying to. I'm gonna see if I can beat the boss as the intended level that I would need to be without grinding. Why does Edge keep dying? It's twice now that Edge has died. Just give me the breath. It's the easy fight. Forgot that they retained their auto battle stuff in the previous fight. I actually did a move that wasn't. I guess it was because I did moves on him. Yeah, that's probably why. I've just probably made a big mistake.
Who's that Pokemon?
Gotta try and remember not to save because I don't want to. I want to use the stats that I have when I want to use the stats that I have when I got here, not the ones that I'm getting here just for a trophy. The more active fights. We actually have to do stuff. Probably should have actually just used a sooner on Edge. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, if we get more breath fights, we can definitely get there much sooner, because there's less things that I actually have to do. This is still gonna take a while, even though we're doing well with these Zamus enemies. Like, even with the ×4 multiplier, it's... Oh, great, a back attack. This is not gonna go well. This can't do any more than 999. You can't go any higher than that. Because it has to be every character that's in the party that reaches level 70, and it's, yeah, because there's been everyone going in and out of the, got an ambush from the thing. I mean, that's not going to do anything, because he's just going to report constantly. Just because everyone's been, in and out of the party constantly. It's just gonna keep going like that. And again, we probably could have finished the game today if we didn't have to spend 2 hours grinding for the pink tail. It took us 2 hours. It took a little over 2 hours to get the pink tail, and then the game threw added insult to injury by not only giving us 3 items, but 2 of them being pink tails in the one fight. Because, you know, just the way things go. Another back attack from Zames is mine. I guess one thing I could do is if a character does level up to 70, I could have them just die, and then that means I don't have to worry about them leveling up any further and wasting EXP on the other characters. That's another thing I could do. Wait, tell us what happened. That's why I would prefer to have the breath encounters, because, well, I don't have to do anything. I just have to attack, and then attack some more. Then put it on fast forward. It's the first time that there's not been able to level up from the fight. If you don't get to level 1, I think it's fine. I can, what I can do is my quick save was before my quick save was the save before I did the grind, so, I can just load that. I can just load the quick save up, and enter and exit the area to have this save and then just use that. Which looks like might be the case. My own character is still level 65. And an ambush. Okay. Keep getting slow,
Who's that Pokemon?
keep getting these slower fights, which doesn't help. One character's reached level 70, but I don't think it needs to be everyone in the party, I think. Can't just be one. And I'm looking at like how far off we are. 69, 68, 70, 66, 67. Yeah, we've still got a fair way to go. So I have 2 autosaves. The quick save is the one that we got for defeating Xavius' mind, and the autosave is the save that we'll get when we move to the thing. So because we didn't reach level 70 by the point that I would finish, I'm going to not use the quick save, because the quick save is the one that I'm going to use to load up my current progress. So I'll be at level 60 when I fight the final boss, and then I'm going to then go to, I'll use the autosave here to save our progress. So so that when we load the game in tomorrow, that we will be here and we'll have the level 70 thing. We'll be able to get that out of the way and do the thing. So this one here we can load. So you can already see it took me half an hour to get from level 60 to 70, even with the time swap boost because of just other things happening with Zamus's thing and stuff. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen there. Obviously, in terms of progressing the game, obviously we went through and did the entire final dungeon basically from the start. We made our way through and, you know, grabbed all the, we got a hold of all of the specialty weapons, the sealed equipment I should say, so now we have the best equipment possible, outside the Adamant Armor of course. We ended up also you know, fighting all bosses along the way as well. We get to a point where we're fighting just bosses as regular enemies. We grinded for 2 hours to get the pink tail item that we needed for the Adamant Armor, only for us to get the double pink tail at the end with a dry ether, and yeah, that's just annoying that ended up happening, but it's whatever. You can't really do anything about it. We had to just wait 2 hours. If it took us even like a little bit less of time, we probably could have potentially finished the game, but it is what it is. The game didn't, we weren't able to grind and get all that out of the way, so that's been finished. Obviously, we also, you know, fought like we fought Bahamut again, a harder version of Bahamut. A few other the ones that were pretty easy. We got all of the chests, and now we're basically just grinding our levels to 70. Once we get to 70, I will reload my level 60 save, fight the boss there, and then see how we go, because I think we can beat the boss. And I think once we prepare ourselves accordingly, we can probably go ahead and beat the boss. And see how things go. I'll just confirm that we've got everything up. I also forgot to check something else. So I think that is a thing as well. So in terms of today's progress, we ended up obviously we got the pink tail through the grind. We got all the sealed equipment like I mentioned, and then we got the treasure chest. So only stuff left to do and complete now, which we will probably do. If it's not going to be tomorrow, it'll be on Sunday. All we have to do is just beat the final boss and finish the game and get the rest of the things to level 70, and then do everything else. And then we'll give our review and talk about the game on that stream as well. And then we are done. We can then move on to the next thing. So on Saturday will obviously be Mario Golf Super Rush. That's not changing. If we are able to stream tomorrow, I will finish this off. If we can't stream tomorrow, I will go and finish the game on Sunday instead, and then I'll work on, we'll play Marvel Rivals basically until all that stuff is done and ready to go. So that is the plan for the week. Obviously that's everything done with the game. So quick save is the save we're going to load when we finish the level grind. Auto save is what we're going to load up when we go and do the thing. So yeah. Thank you everyone for watching, and with all that being said, have a good, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription if you're in this video gets goes to monetization. Have some more content for you all, helps my content become more accessible and easy to find. I upload all my past Plat reacts as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays too. The YouTube channel, you can also find a link down below to the games list for all the games we have played on stream thus far. All in the organized playlist, all the upcoming games, DLCs, speedrun stuff, working more games you can add to the channel point redeems as well. Working on more Plat passing of games about the trophy war, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch. Along with more Triangle Show experience, October Twilight Gadara experience, and Pokemon Violet and Nuzlocke, so we're doing those. The live elements all done outside of the Twilight Village Japan pacifist and genocide routes. And the October individual levels, I got 3 more travelers to do. Right now I'm having trouble with one of the travelers again, but we'll eventually get there because I had a little bit more success last night actually with that. The Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun and the Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun, as well as the Dragon Quest 11 speedrun as well. And you'll also get a notification of when I go live, watching on YouTube. Also, I put everything to my YouTube channel because I have 14-day limitation on my videos before they permanently delete it. I want it to be a place for everyone to follow my content to do so. Follow or subscribe to my Twitch at 7 subscribers. I'll be doing a Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster speedrun, and you also get extra channel point redeems that you can use for the games we have to redeem for thus far. Once we finish all the Pixel Remasters and Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, and Rolling Fallen Dynasty, and Mario and Luigi Brothership, we have another game to vote on between the following: Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remake, Persona 4, Arena Ultimax, and Ace of Investigations Collection. If I am streaming this tomorrow, we are probably most likely going to be beating the game that day. So, if you want to make sure that your game that you want is going to win, best to get your points in now, because it is going to, once I finish that game, I will be telling that, and we'll go and figure out what is happening there. So, keep that in mind. You also get sub badges and emotes, as well as extra viewing, or you can just get ad block, Twitch Turbo, or watch the ads. You get Twitch everyone support for the raids, follows, lurks, chats, subs, bits, shoutouts, etc., as well. Also, since we will be probably finishing this game very soon, I will probably be dedicating more time to Rivals for a couple of days, at least until we're ready for the next game. If anyone wants to join me playing that with quick matches, competitive mini-games, etc., you're more than welcome to do so. As well, and you also get a notification of when I go live watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified for when I go live. Wish to add me on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, Print Doubles and Games Discord server as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification of when I go live as well. And finally, to know who created my stream over that I use some one feature going forward, you can find a link down below in the show notes for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for today, let us see who is currently online. If anyone would like the raid or a raid request, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we shall see who is currently online, and we will give them the raid. Let us see who is currently online, because I do not have a clue. Let us see who is currently online right at this moment. You know what? There's actually someone it's their birthday right now, and they're streaming with someone else that I would watch as well. I might give them the raid, actually, because there's nothing... Yeah, we might do that. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. You know what? No, we'll raid Budapest. He was in here earlier, actually. I think he's still going to stream, so... Yeah, we'll raid Budapest. He was in here earlier. So thank you, everybody, for watching, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.